Hello. Happy Monday. Welcome to the studio. Hello, hello, hello. All right, let's get over here and get our stuff up. I'm looking for YouTube. I deleted that. All right, there we go. Cut you off. Analytics. There we go. Hopefully I changed it. Oh, all right. I think we're ready. Oh, nope. I got to do one more thing. Hello, Barb. Got my chat up. There we go. All right. Let's pull you up. Hey, Barb, have you ever seen Morning Glory? It's on Amazon. It's another one of those great Diane Keaton movies. All right. Boom. Boom. Got it over here. Got it over here. I don't know if that's Rachel or not. I know it has my other boy in it. Hi, Lydia. Happy Monday. I'm dragging a little. Just a little. Just a little. Just a little. Not a lot. Just a little. But we're going to pull out some powerful colors, and they're going to be pick-me-ups. Going to be pick-me-ups. I hope. I need to get rid of all these dingy, I'm going to call them dingy colors. How about that? I'm going to call them dingy colors. Dingy. Dingy. Yeah, it's with Harrison Ford. Diane Keaton, Harrison Ford, that other handsome fellow. Can't remember his name. I should have. It's like right here. Look, I can tell you because I literally was looking at it earlier. So, yes, Rachel McAdams from The Notebook. And Harrison Ford and what's that other boy's name? But anyway, he's in it. So, yeah, it's a good movie. That's one of those oldie but goodies. Well, it's not too old. Well, it's old enough. Yeah, 2010. So, yeah, that's old enough. All right. So today I started doing this. Oh, this plate is good and hard. I wish it would be yummy enough that it would not. This is my plate that doesn't pick up. Like, I don't care if I let it sit overnight or whatever. It just does not. Look, all that yumminess on the plate. I just been piling it and piling it. And I don't care how long I leave it on there. It still will not. Jeff Goldblum from Independence Day? No, that's not the one I'm talking about. The other guy that I'm talking about is the boyfriend on the movie. And he is, where is it at? Let me get to the, scroll. Where is he at? Noah? No, his name's not Noah. No. Now, look, now you got me trying to figure out who it is. They don't have all the pictures up here. And then you said Jeff Goldblum. Nope, there's no Jeff Goldblum on there. More details. Give me more details. Y'all want all of the cast. Can I have all of the cast? But anyway, it's the guy. I can't remember what other movie he played in. Yeah, I can't remember what other movie he played in, but yeah, it's a good movie. Harrison Ford and her make it a good movie. That's my point about it. Okay, so today we're talking about resetting the pressure, but for about an hour, I'm going to try to do a reset. And perspective has still been on my mind since Saturday, but more so since yesterday, because I had to get my intentions. I had to set my intentions, okay? And then I had to. Patrick Wilson is who I'm talking about. Yeah, Jeff Goldblum. Yeah, not him. No, I knew it wasn't him. It's Patrick Wilson. Thank you for that, because I needed to see him. They didn't have all of them. So yeah, Jeff Goldblum really don't play on it that much. He makes some appearances, but yeah, Patrick is very much so handsome. So he's the one I was talking about. Okay, but yesterday, hey Eddie, um, Saturday, I started talking about Perspective Saturday with the members, and it spilled over into Saturday evening and yesterday. And I know it wasn't anything but God just really, really, really trying to show me before I talk about this, because I had to get my perspective straight yesterday. Um, on a situation that I found myself in. It's like what you see is not always what other people see. This is nice and this is my plate. My plate. Hey Darcy, how are you? So y'all know I have all these gel pools, right? All these gel pools. So I have my background gel pool. I have all the things. So I've been making these even more yummier, making them even more beautiful, or however you want to call it, whatever you want to call it, right? And then these I'm going to take and I don't know, I haven't decided yet, but at least they will be done. I can put them in category of done because they're just yummy. And I'm not doing both sides of these because I'm not going to turn these into a book. So maybe I'll do some cutting up of these and putting them in some Happy Mail, when I send out my Christmas cards. And oh, if you haven't gotten on the list and you want to be on the list of me sending out Christmas cards, you want to get on my Happy Mail list, basically, then send me an email. My email is imageofsuccess7. That's imageofsuccess7 at Gmail. And if you forget it, it's in the profile or whatever that thing is you get. But um I'll probably be cutting them up and, sending people some because I have a whole bunch. I took some paint, slapped it on a canvas this morning. This is what I was doing this morning when Mariah was on doing the book. Because I'm just in a little, I'm not going to say a funky mood. I'm not going to say a bad mood. I just know that I needed to get my mind wrapped around what I really wanted to talk about today was reset the pressure. You don't have to be perfect, right? And your version of you is your version of you, okay? And I'm going to be speaking from my perspective today. Hey, Mo, how are you? I'm going to be pulling out pink, Mo. I'm giving you a warning ahead of time. Pink is going to be coming out because, it's just all these colors. They are beautiful, but they're missing pink or they're missing lighter colors. I'm going to be slapping some white on it, but I needed to dump this out as I was thinking about perspective, right? So real quick, in the chat, tell me what your definition, what's your mental, what's perspective to you, right? And I want to get everybody's definition or everybody's whatever. But I want you to know that I'm going to be speaking from mine. And if you want to, chime in the chat, and because I think a lot of people misconstrue my perspective and kind of lump it in with their perspective and their version of their life. And I'm going to try to be nice with some of this, but I probably ain't going to be. So I'm going to tell you ahead of time. I'm going to bring out some of my diction before it got educated, because that's the way. When I'm not writing a book, I don't have to be grammatically correct. I'm going to pull this southern below the Mason-Dixon line out a lot, but I'm going to be speaking from my vantage point, because the reset, the pressure, and I thought it was so. When I tell you, man, these thumbnails have been done since October. But when I tell you, when I saw today, I was just like, well, let me go and see if, what I'm going to be talking about today, and pulled out my notes. It was spot on. It was spot on. Reset the pressure, right? And then you don't have to be perfect. Perspective, because perspective can sometimes, people's perspective, people's version of life includes that word. And to me, that word is a cuss word sometimes. Perfect. What is perfect? Like, who defines what is perfect? You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know. I hate that I ever had the vocabulary put in my in my vocabulary. I just hate the word sometimes, and hate is very strong, very strong. But I need you to feel me right now. I need you to walk with me now. Don't get weary. Don't get weary. And I'm a lead off again with, I'm not for everybody. So if this kind of touch you, or if it makes you be like, oh dang, who she thinks she is, I want you to look at yourself. Go grab a mirror and look at yourself, because it's not who she thinks she is. It's maybe, who are you, right? Because I think a lot of people will free themselves up to be a little bit more forthcoming if we just wouldn't be uh, so judgmental from our own perspective. Maybe that's it. I don't know. The way I interpret things based on my life experiences and sometimes my mood. That's a good one, Lydia. That's usually what I used to do. And then something happened on Saturday, then it turned around and something happened on Sunday. And I was just like, wait, but you're looking at this from your vernacular. Okay. And I told myself, it's just like, just breathe and take off those glasses, and put on another set that has a different lens. Let's step outside this box and now look inside that box and tell me what you see. This is self-talk I be doing. Self-talk I be doing, okay? So that's what I did, and then I realized that my perspective isn't always what somebody else's is. And I'm okay with that, because you know what, guys? That means that I'm going to have fun with some people who are not yes people, that are not going to be agreeing with me all the time, that are not going to go along just to get along. I don't want friends like that. I don't want people like that. I want people that, like, if I do something, if I ask a question and then you come and you be like, you know what, I did such and such and such, and when I did it, I got X, Y, and Z, right? Or, Karen, you asked this question and I can't relate from the way you said it, but kind of what I hear you saying or asking is this, and this. Then I come back and, this is dialogue conversation. Then I come back and be like, that's kind of what I was talking about. And I'm going to use Darcy for a minute, because Darcy's the one that I always hear on our lives talking about perfect. Who's doing perfect? We're not doing perfect. We're just here to have fun. Just slap some paper, put some glue some things together. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. So this is going to be my little, this is just my play palette, what I said. So when you see me putting all this stuff on there, don't get weary. Don't worry about it. That's all it's going to be good for. Oh, see how that's waking up. Okay. This is my brain right now, y'all. This is my brain. It is all over the place. And those red spots, those are them hot spots that I want to just flip out. I just want to go off on probably maybe a 25-year-old Karen. The red spots are a 25-year-old Karen, where I would just blah, 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 and wouldn't care. Be like, you cut me, I'm finna cut you back. You know what I'm saying? You trying to hurt me, I'm finna hurt you back. Be ready for it. Because that's just how it is. Some people just say some things, and I don't think they even think about it when they're saying it, before they say it, after they say it, and then they feel like they're right in what they say. Okay? We're talking about perspectives here. Reset the pressure. We're talking about perspective. Let's keep this stuff, let's keep it in perspective. And remember, I'm speaking from my plate. I feel you, Karen. It's like I need my glasses over there. Let me not look that far. Let me look right here. It's like when I rail against certain things happening in the country and folks think I'm being, not thinking, about what, right? Right, Eddie, right? Right. Paula K. And listen, I learned something yesterday, y'all. Oh my God. I'm going to be all over the place, right? I'm going to be all over the place today. Okay? I am. I probably should have had a conversation with Barb before I got on this live. I tried to have a conversation with Mr. McCoy. I went to breakfast thinking it'll make me, just have the conversation, but it didn't. It didn't. But I do know it's my perspective. So let's put this over here. I'm taking this on myself. And it's the way that I view things, and it's the way that I've just come to realize things in life. Life is too short, okay? I do not have the time, the energy, or the forewith or the bandwidth to play about life anymore, okay? If Eddie and I sit here on this chat and have a personal conversation, right? And then nope, y'all come in and be like, well, that's wrong. And I will come back and be like, well, y'all are in the chat. Y'all can chime in and we can have a dialogue. We can all talk about it, right? But to talk about when two people choose to have a conversation back and forth, and then other people want to chime in, and then they want to come in hot. They want to come in real, real hot, right? They want to come in fire hot. That pisses me off. Barb, yeah, that's probably why I ain't talked to you, because I did talk to you a little bit about it yesterday. Yesterday, what I talked to you about yesterday, I was like, I woke up at 3 o'clock this morning, fire red. Just like, who the blankety blank can you tell me the blank? Like, I was hot. And then I was just like, God, you already know. And God said, it's your perspective, Karen. I was like, God, I know it was my perspective, but that don't make it right. It's like, yeah, well, other people maybe need to hear it. So that's why I'm over here talking about this perspective thing. Listen, hold on for a second. This how this thing finna go. This how this finna go. Okay, check this out. The death ain't important right now. Check this out. Check this out. Let's walk with me. Don't this how serious this thing is for me. I need you to see. Need you to see. Need you to see. Because when I'm telling you about this, to wake me up at 3 o'clock in the morning and think about what somebody said when it came out of their mouth, like, let me put it this way. Yeah, I ain't gonna put it that way, but oh wait, P gave me a good come out like a poopy diaper. That was it. See, I told you, don't teach me new ways how to say what I want to say, because I'll use it. But that's the way I got it. And I had to get me together. Understand, it's me. I had to get me together. Had to check Karen. So 3 o'clock this morning, I was checking me. God was checking me. And then when I woke up this morning, because I went back to sleep, and when I woke up this morning, perspective. I put it all in perspective. What I heard, it just wasn't how I would have said it. So therefore, when I tried to merge a little bit, and slap some paint on some paper and understand that I don't think they understand who they talking to. And then I was like, but keep it in perspective. Because remember, I changed lenses. I took my glasses off of this lane where I was at this particular point in my life, right? And I was just like, well, listen to it. Just keep listening. Just keep listening, Karen. And the more I listened, the more it just really ticked me off. And it's like, Karen, you're not really listening from outside the box. So I'm doing self-talk, y'all. So I had to get outside the box. And I had to look in the box. And when you look in a box full of rats, you ever looked in a box full of rats? So I'm looking in the box, and I'm just like, okay, well, I don't like that, and I don't like that. It's like, nope, you're not looking in the box. This is the box. You're not looking in there to judge people. You're not looking in there to give your viewpoint. You're just looking in there to see where your perspective could be a little off. It could be a little skewed, or it could be that maybe in future you never get in this situation, or maybe this, situation isn't something that you will invite into your life. Like, these are the conversations that I'm having with self. And so self said, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do it now. I don't want to do it tomorrow. I don't want to do it in the future. I just don't want to. And then I realized that the perspective that I have on life is I like to create joy. And if anybody comes into my circle and they are not wanting to bring or uplift people, I've just realized I don't want them in. Okay. That's it. That was the end of it. So it had nothing to do with anybody. It was me. And because it bothered me so much, I had to really hone in on perspective. And because now keep in mind, Saturday I talked to the members. We had a member video, and I was talking about perspective. And so that lets me know that I was already getting ready to be hit with this, and God was preparing me to deal with it. Because remember, 22, 23, 24, 25-year-old Karen would have just cut. And they'd have probably still been sitting there trying to figure out what's this liquid coming from down there, because I'd have cut them both ways. Because it's just like, you just don't say what you want to say to people and think it's okay. Okay? Even though this is my channel, I can say whatever I want to. But does that make it right? No. So that's why I try to be a little tack. Have a little. Have a little couth about myself. Just a little. Just a little. That's why I like to create joy. That's why I like to get on here and slap paint on paper. That's why I like to get over here and really talk about the things that make me happy, which is joy. Joy. I like kind people. You see my sign back there? All the things that are around me is to make me feel happy about life. Some people don't give a damn about life. They don't care about it for you. They don't care about it for nobody else. They come out of their mouth, they have diarrhea of the gut. And because their life is way past piss poor and never is going to be great, they want you to feel the same way. All the crap I've been through, I don't have time for it. I have zero tolerance for it. Okay? So I feel a little bit better about regurgitating and having diarrhea of the mouth to get that out. But I really, really need to let you know that when people don't love themselves and they look at you and they judge you based on your life because you're happy with you, it's not about you. It's about them. So when you look at the perspectives of things, and I'm sorry, I know y'all got the chat going right now, but I can't see it right now. But just give me a minute. Just give me another minute. The world is already it is what it is. There's nothing new under the sun. Y'all know me. My faith is I believe everything about God and who He is. He's not a higher power for me. He is God. He sent His Son Jesus to die for my sins. He know when I cuss you out today, tomorrow, or last week, He already knew I was going to do it, kind of thing. I just try to do it a little bit with a little bit more grace, and I try to give people grace before I cuss them out. Okay, I've walked through a lot of poop. As P said, the poopy diaper, I walked through a lot of it. I put on boots and walked through some of it. Some of it I've walked in straight in my feet, in between the toes kind. Life is just served. So if this isn't the place for you, I'm okay with that. Unsubscribe, move on, slide on. There's some other people on YouTube that got they are your people. I'm not. And I'm okay with that. I really am. I want to create joy. And I know every day is not great because today is just was one of them days. I went in the Waffle House to have breakfast, have brunch with the mister. I never waited in Waffle House so long to bring me a cup of coffee, the water, silverware. And then when she come over, she act like she was doing me a daggum favor. Boo, this your job. This not my job. You know what I'm saying? So Waffle House, y'all. You go in Waffle House, you get the best daggum service in Waffle House. I feel like, okay, maybe she having a bad day too. Or even maybe mom having a bad day. See, perspective. You got to come in and put this stuff in perspective, right? People say stuff out their mouth. It's not yours. It could be me. And I know it was today because I know when I sit down, and remember, I'm in a small town. Everybody know everybody. She done seen me. I done seen her. I knew who she was. She wear a silver badge. She ain't got one of them. Look, she been at Waffle House for a mighty long time, right? So I didn't go off on her. I just like, Karen, don't put your stuff off on her. Why you got stuff going on? It ain't her fault. But it shouldn't take 15 minutes to fix the food. You know, I kept going on and on and on. Even on the drive home, I was talking to my brother-in-law, talking about Waffle House. And then I was just like, you know, when I got in the studio, when I got here, I said, okay, Karen, you're going to get this off. You're going to really let it go. We're going to talk about perspective. We're going to talk about perspective because some people think that you need their validation. And when I woke up this morning, I was kissed by the Lord himself when he woke me up. So I'm validated enough. I don't need nobody's permission, validation, or nothing. You know what I mean? And I wanted to say this because if I'm having this issue, maybe somebody else is having this issue. Okay? Now, that's all I'm going to do FaceTime. We're going to get on back over here to desk time. All right. All right. But I needed y'all to see the tension that was on my heart. I needed you to see it. Now let me catch up with the chat and say hello to some people that I know done popped in because the number went from 8 to 18. Whew, let me take a deep breath. Whew, Lord, I feel better though. I do feel better. All right. Oh, let me scroll back. Okay. All right, Lori. Hey, Lori. All right, we got Lori in the house. Julie Parker. Oh, Julie, I didn't think you were going to make it. I got your note, your message. I'm watching on my phone. Okay. Mr. McCoy is back home. Yep. All 40 years of being at work, my aim was to try and make my customers happy and leave. Right. That's what I like. Yes. Mariah, perspective and kindness. I am here for it. I know you here for it. Listen, you probably should have been the one I wasn't trying to stay in it. Maybe no, Barb and Mariah, I ain't need to talk to y'all. And I needed to just, just get it. You're preaching, okay, someone, yeah. Somebody, yeah, okay. Hey Maddie. Maddie, are you down off of your European high yet? Tease till yeah, that, I need to make my brother watch this. Oh Lord. I mean it's just, it is what it is. All right. I feel better because I got it out. I feel better. I would feel even better if I could really tell the person that I really want to tell it to that they really need to suck on go eat some strawberries instead of stop sucking on them lemons. That's what I really want to do, but God didn't release me to do that. So, but I don't have to be in this person's presence. I feel bad for them. All right, let me get my chat up over here so I can see. You still dealing with jet lag? Wait, more dealing with jet lag, but not was so worth it. Okay. The jet lag is worth it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Whew. I'm ready. We're gonna slap some paint. Gonna slap some paint on some paper. I'm not going to slap no. Yes, literally, I'm going to slap some paint on some paper. Because this is what I was doing this morning when I was watching Mariah. I couldn't even get with the fixing. I was like, I'm not getting no paper. I'm going to keep slapping this paint down, trying to make me feel better. And, listening. And it was just like, I was like, if the top of my head was about this red, I was fire hot. I was 25, between 24 and 25, 26. I would when people would make me this hot, I would literally go off. So much so that I walked out on a job and told them, well, they could take that job and shove it. I ain't have to deal with this crap. You gotta get somebody else to do that, not me. I'm not doing it. Because people just need to be a little nice, and I need to stay off of social media because I was going over to Makers to post something, and Lord have mercy, that went down a rabbit hole. Then my daughter sent me something that went down another rabbit hole, and then something else, and then yesterday it just was too much piled on top of my plate. That's all it was. It was just it was life, y'all. It was life, and sometimes I just don't deal with the things. Like that's why somebody's like, well, you should be an advocate. I'm an advocate for joy. Because I'm going to have to cuss you out before I give you some joy. Because, you come scrolling through here all crazy. I just don't understand some things. Some things just don't make no sense. Life can get overwhelming. No, it ain't that. My life is not overwhelming from me. Life gets overwhelming from bull crap. People with That's why I'm back to perspective. It's my perspective, and I have to keep it into my perspective. My perspective. And what I saw and what I felt, then we move on from there. And I had to pull out those counseling tools. Just like, well, how are you feeling, Karen? I'm just like, I'm mad as hell. I'm just like, how in the hell are you gonna say something like that to a group of people? Like, really? Who died and made you the jury and the judge and let you run down on Woosah? So it's not. So life can be overwhelming, but it's just it doesn't have to be. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have anything to eat and I have a whole freezer full, I'm gonna come and help you. That's why I said it's reset pressure. Reset the pressure. Mr. McCoy always say, pressure busts pipes, right? And for women, we have heart attacks, and for men, they have heart attacks, and because of stuff. So this is why I don't keep it in. I just kind of let it out, and but I wanted to have this conversation with y'all because y'all, if you're in the same place, get you somebody that you can talk it out with. Just let it go. And if you got a platform where people can maybe spread the word or something, do that too. But don't hold it in. Don't hold it in, and don't take it out on the wrong people either. Because I literally could have went off on old girl at the Waffle House, but I didn't blame her. I just like, you know what? I ain't in the mood to smile at her. Maybe she need a smile. Maybe she needed a hug. Maybe I might go back up there later on and give her a hug. I don't know. But right then in the moment, I just didn't have the mental fortitude to want to do nothing but eat. And I wasn't hungry. I just didn't understand. I came in Waffle House for a reason. Okay, so this is what I'm doing. Now that we've gotten that little rant out and that little very much so needed. Because when I hear about people's children, y'all, I'm a mother of 7 children. I go into mother mode, whether they're mine or not. Your kids could be in my hometown at the Waffle House, and somebody could, do something crazy to them, and my heart will hurt for them. It doesn't matter. I am a mother. So when something happens to a mother's child, my heart just hurts. And then I just don't be understanding how people can be so rude. Look at that. So I'm using all these pulls and all these background pages to kind of add some. I'm honing in on my Darcy. That's what I'm doing. With this plate. And Darcy's just like slapping on there and just like, look at that, Put some more right there. And then we're like, oh, we need some blue. Then I got these fluids. So we're just using this our play plate right here. That's our play plate. And we just kind of using it to kind of make a little, texture or whatever to add to the page, and plop it down there and pull it back up, and we're going to create some joy. Boom. Oh, that's pretty. See, we're going to come in, and we got to come in with these light colors. I've been enjoying the grunge, but the grunge ain't been keeping me in my joy spot. It has not. Hey, Ellen. Maddie, yes. Crafting, creating art can help a lot. Yes. My brayer might not be happy with me by the time I finish, though. Because it's like, wait a minute, girl. We've been banging me up all weekend. And I have. But I think it's made for it. See, we got to get this clean because that's going grunge again. Oh, look at that. But it's pretty, though. And then I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to let these pages dry. Somebody had a clothesline in their studio. I think I'm going to have to do that and hang these up so they can dry, because I'm throwing a lot of paint on that paper. And you just sit back and then you look at it, right? You look at it. You be like, well, what's missing? Or what do you want? And I want some more yellow. But I need this plate. It needs to be, look at that one. Isn't that yummy? Let's put that down there. But listen, let's talk about yesterday. I heard something yesterday. Somebody said something about we get overly excited too quick. I had never heard nothing like that. I just had to kind of laugh it off because I thought it was funny for a minute. That's just like, I thought I create joy, so that's what I want to do is create excitement. But the person said we get too excited. Everything is not, it's just basically, let me paraphrase this and put it in Karen's word. As a counselor, this is what I heard you say was, it ain't that serious, calm down. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. It's just like, wait a minute, wait a minute. It is when you don't have, when somebody say something, it makes you wanna, like P and Mariah, they get on there and they get to talking, and if you're in a funky mood, by the time you leave there, P gonna say something that make you feel like you gotta go find some more of that. And you're just like, wait a minute. So, excuse me. So what? It's not time to go. Just stay here for a little bit more. Y'all be like, oh, time to go. You got 30 minutes. I'll be like, don't go nowhere. I need you right now. Hold on. Don't go nowhere. Because I need to hear some more P. Get through that. Especially when she said that poopy diaper. I just like, baby, don't even threaten me with some. That's a new way for me to say what I need to say. And if you know, you know, in the words of Mariah. Oh, God. There we go. There we go. There we go. See, we finding that joy. We got to find that joy spot. And we got to laugh about whatever. So, because there's a lot. A lot happened this weekend. A lot happened this weekend. A lot. I'll tell you a lot. Some things happen to people that I know personally, indirectly. Just made my heart hurt. That's all I'm going to say. All right. I'm going to get this cleaned off with something. Oh, hold on. Let's see what we can do with this. Let's see. The smallest joy excites me, so I don't know how well I would have done if I was in your place yesterday. I wasn't on my channel now, so I had to be nice. That's what I said. That's what I said. I just didn't understand it, and I wasn't getting ready to walk it out either, because now, if I'd have been a guest on Mariah's channel, I'd be like, Mariah, explain yourself to me. I felt like I could have asked Eddie. I feel like I could have asked any of you guys that are chatting. But some people, when you just don't know, you don't know, so you don't say nothing. You don't go down there, you know. And I didn't know. Didn't know how to do it. And when I don't know something, I just say I don't know. But I don't understand. Just I don't know. And then the other thing is, don't tell me what to do at 497. Because I'm going to do whatever I want to do here. Mr. McCoy tell you that. Even he can't tell me what to do and not to do here inside these gates. I do whatever the hell I want to do. As long as I don't come to your house trying to tell you what to do, don't you come to my house trying to tell me what to do. Unless I invite you to come and be like, hey, y'all, come on over here and tell me what we need to do with this, and this. Other than that, no, thank you. No, thank you. Look, my mama will tell you, don't go to her house trying to tell her what to do. Yeah, I was quiet as a church mouse. You couldn't hear me. Couldn't hear a word. I ain't say nothing. I ain't say nothing. You hear me? Nothing. And it was okay. It was okay. But it was just later on. I tend to go quiet and never go back there again. Hubby, on the other hand, will say his piece with his roaring sound voice, and I will be there wanting to disappear. Oh Lord. So Julie, you and Mr. McCoy will be the same, and me and your husband, we'll be starting a forest fire. They'd be like, who sparked this fire? Karen needs a visit from Barb ASAP. Come on, I'm trying, y'all. Come on. I feel a whole lot better now, but y'all know a walk around the ranch didn't make that go away yesterday or this morning. But I feel better about it now because I'm laughing about it now, right? But at the time, like I said, it just really made me look at myself. I didn't look at anybody else. I didn't blame anybody else. I just wanted to kind of think about it from, my vantage point, like my perspective, because I'm not perfect. I got some things right now I got going on in my mind. I don't understand. And that doesn't make it right or wrong. I don't understand. And I just don't understand. And that's just some things in life. Like my daughter sent me something, y'all. I can't tell you what she sent, but she sent me something and I was trying to figure out. I was like, I can never get those 2 minutes back in my life. Like, what did I say? What did I tell her? Let me see. And then what? Let's see if she responded back. Where is that? I said, Lord, I could have gone my whole life without knowing this. Still don't bring understanding. Can't get them 2 minutes back. And she just goes, LOL. Because we were talking about something. And it's one of those conversations. Well, let me ask y'all this. How do y'all define a controversial conversation? And remember, we're putting things in perspective. And you're speaking, everybody is speaking for themselves. No one is speaking for nobody else. So I'm asking you personally, if you want to put in the chat your answer, fine. If you even want to message me, fine. I just want to know, like, how do you define what's controversial to you? And that'll be. But when I had to go down the rabbit hole of what perspective is for me, I had to go and look at my own life, right? Because I look at things as I judge my own life. It's the way that I judge my life. I don't think everybody else, well, let me put it this way. I don't care what other people think about my life within the last 6 years since my son's death. I don't care. Okay. Um, and in the past, before I lost both of my children, I would have cared. You know, raising my kids, I cared. My kids needed to walk a straight line. They needed to go make certain grades in school because, my children was a reflection of me. And then I was a reflection of my grandmother. And then, down the line and down the line, we had to show up. I had to show up and be good. I couldn't make my my grandmothers, my great grandmothers, and my great great grandmothers, because I knew all of them. I couldn't make them look bad, right? So I raised my children when they would leave the house and they would leave going to school in the morning. I would always say, "Don't forget who you belong to." And once they got older, then they would be like, "I know I'm your child," and I'd be like, "No, you're God's child. It had nothing to do with me." But for years, they was just like, "Oh, I thought you were talking about you." I was like, "Oh no, not me." It's like, who do you represent? Because people will watch you, they will look at you. And this is when I will say it this way. This is when I was deep in the church. This is when I ain't play cards, or I just didn't do all these things that the church said was a sin. Okay, now I drank. I got some brandy in there. Jesus turned water into wine. I'm just saying. I got out of the religiosity of it all. Okay, went to school, got a degree, all the things. Nowhere in there. None of that. So I got out of that. So I learned not to talk about religion in a debate way. It's just, you ask me, Karen, how do you show up every day and do what you do? And I'd be like, if it wasn't for the Lord that I serve, I wouldn't be able to be here right now. That's me. Okay. All right, let's read some chats. Let's read some. Okay, controversial versus inappropriate. I think that's what I have to decide first. I like that. I like that. I think it depends on the time and the place. No one, no one wrong or right. Karen, send it to me if it's from Instagram. Oh, Barb, I will send that to you, but you might not find that. I don't know. We ain't never had that conversation, Barb. I'll send it to you, but okay. Barb says controversial comment. I ask myself if it's going to make me lose my peace. I will listen and be somewhat respectful and then keep it moving. Okay, I do what is best for me. Okay, I think about our channels on YouTube, like going over to someone's house. How would you act in someone else's house? Oh, Mariah, I love that. I love that. Never thought about it that way, but that is true. Hey, Saul, how are you? Okay, anybody else? That's it. I set the rules at my house, and if you act up, I will escort you to the door. Ooh, yes. I always say, let the Lord hit you with a good Lord. Let the doorknob hit you with a good Lord split you. With the big old boot, Mariah. And I think I pretty much probably, it's amazing how embodied folks feel when they're not in the same room with you. Wait, it's amazing how emboldened folks feel when, Yeah, I don't think people, Eddie, I don't think people would be as forward in person as they are on screen. That's why I had to go in and turn the camera around and do some FaceTime, because I don't want the hands. I don't let the diamonds fool you. I wanted you to see how I was feeling. That's exactly why I did the FaceTime, because I want you to see. I don't hide behind the camera. Um, I don't. But and my perspective isn't always the truth. That's why I wanted to kind of have a little dialogue here as to how other people, see it. Hey, Michelle, how are you? What's up? What's up? Because it's not always the same. Like when my son was killed. Okay, people felt like I should be. It's like, well, you should be a what's that thing? Advocacy, be an advocate, or what is the other word? The whatever for gun violence. And I was just like, no, that's not my truth. That's not my lane. I don't feel that. That's not what it is. I don't know what it is yet, but that's not what it was for me then. And now looking back, I'm glad I didn't let people's version of what they felt that I needed to, I didn't do it because it wasn't it. So now I already know I'm an advocate for creating joy. And when I get in that place where it kind of feels like it's getting a little poopy diaper, I kind of have to step back and be like, is your default on right now? Like, Karen, calm down a little bit and just let's walk through this thing. Because sometimes I have to, I have to counsel myself, right? And then I think about it in the beginning part of, because I said yesterday on when I was on Casey's live about Casey had asked me, did I know about Caleb's thing, because I was doing liquid layers yesterday, and I was like, yes, I know. And and then I was like, he was like, you're not gonna submit, and I was like, no. And I said it, and then I said I got very vulnerable. Not in my studio. I got very vulnerable. Well, I was in my studio, but I was on somebody else's channel yesterday. But I said before I even realized it, because y'all know I'm just a little transparent, too damn transparent sometimes. Um, but I said yesterday I didn't feel worthy. I didn't feel like, a part of me felt like my art wasn't good enough. And I know y'all don't put in the chat, don't come in for me. I did. I did say it, but I didn't feel like mine was good enough to do that, right? Okay. And then the person that was on there with me said what they said, and I came back and cut real quick. This one I know I needed to be quiet. But I came back and I cut real quick, because what they were saying was talking about other people. And I was like, I'm not talking about other people. I'm talking about me. I don't need other people to judge me. I was talking about me. Me, and me. I was judging my art. I said my art wasn't worthy. Nobody else said it, right? So that was what I was saying about the perspective kept going on and on and on and on. I mean, but you know what? Let's be real. We're our biggest critics. I can probably go through liquid layer everything, and y'all will be like, do this one, do that one. It wasn't that I didn't feel like people wouldn't support me. I just didn't feel like it was me. Okay. Um, and I think I got a little, no, I don't think I got a little pissed off because of the comment. And then that's why I had to come back, but then I had to be quiet because I cut cross real hard and just like, hell no, basically I don't need nobody's permission. I was talking about me. So that was the first start of just wait, calm down, like calm down, right? My expression wasn't the only expression. Calm down. It was just my perspective of how what was said. You know what I'm saying? So, do I feel like my artwork is worthy of being entered into XYZ 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever it is? Me personally, Some things, some days, sometimes I will say no. It's worthy to go no further than the studio. The only reason y'all get to see a lot of it, what you see, because I do it right here on live. And I'm not looking for the judgment, or I'm not looking for approval. That's what it is. But when you go to putting your stuff out there, then that's when you get people that kind of say things. And y'all know I'm saved. I'm saved a little bit. I ain't saved all the way. I will still pull out a bag of cuss you out. I will. So therefore, in order to not do that, I don't put my stuff out there like that. Now, saying that, I have slappingpaintonpaper.com. That was my way of letting me know that I'm worthy, because when people go in my shop and they buy stuff, then it's like, oh, my work is worthy for somebody to buy it. Or if I put $150 on something, and next thing you know, I get something in my inbox that, hey, you sold something, and go to the receipt and see that it was for $150, and then I'll be like, well, somebody that knows me bought it, and I send it to somebody that I didn't know. That helps me with my, what is it, my worthiness. Now, maybe that's not y'all, but being over here, I have to walk myself through some of this stuff and be like, girl, you worthy of all the things. That's why I told y'all I'm the best thing that God woke up this morning and is. My art, we're coming a long way. We are coming a long way. And sometimes the pressure that I put on myself, I have to give myself permission to let it go. Let it go. I mean, because really, when you look at your own art, what's the first thing you notice? Tell me in the chat. What's the first thing, like when you notice it? What's the first thing you do? Hey, Allie K. What's the first thing you do? The first thing I do is point out the flaws that I see. When I get on here and I go to talking about, oh, look at that up there, y'all be like, oh, that's beautiful. Like, oh my goodness, look at this and look at that, right? Nobody sees it. You see it. Right, Eddie? We see the mistakes. We notice all the flaws. We notice the smudge, like that blue spot right there shouldn't be there. The drip goes wherever it wants to go. The part you wish looked different. These are things that we do in just our own art. So I know if I do that in my own art, Lord knows I did it in my life. Now I've gotten better with my life, my own life personally. And that's because, like I said, after my son's death, I just can give a flying California flip who like me and who don't. I don't. I just don't care no more. If you choose to spend time with me, you choose to spend time with me. My perspective is my perspective. Your perspective is your perspective. We come together and we make beautiful music. Because why? We see difference. We will not see the same thing in everything. We all come together by one thing: our love for art. Paint and paper. Paint and paper. Card making and paper. Whatever it is. That's how we come together. And I'm learning, and my art grows me. That way it helps me to really, really, really pause and look at my perspective on things. Here's the thing you get to do when you're on YouTube. Somebody comes over, right? They come over on your channel and they get in your chat. And I'm not talking about my chat or whatever, my channel, but somebody come over to your channel and they're in your chat and they just talking about all the negative things in the world, what's going on or whatever. So much so that now we have to put in the chat. Well, we won't talk about politics and things. We don't talk about politics, and we don't want to talk about religion. We won't go into that. Because why? It causes issues. Because people can't take that. My perspective is my perspective. Your perspective is your perspective. That's who we are. The critics is what it is. And that's okay. Some people can't just say, well, it's okay. As Mariah says, what Mariah was, she'd be like, darn, what was that one thing she had said? She said something, and it's a nice flow. Because, I mean, if you know, you know. And right now, I don't know. I can't think of it. It'll come to me. Don't walk with me. Don't get weary. Remember. Wait. Here's how I go about it. When I have those moments of doubt or dislike, I quickly ask myself, fix it now or will it work itself out? That will determine how much I obsess about it. Normally that works for me too, but I don't know what it was yesterday. It wasn't working. And it's probably because I've been rubbed wrong like this a couple times already. That's probably what it was. And it probably was just the poopy diaper that yesterday was probably just the overflow poopy diaper. That let's put it that. That's probably what it was. You know, that's what it was. But let's shift lenses real quick. Instead of asking what's wrong with this, I tried to ask myself, what is it that's right about it in my perspective, right? And so I didn't have too much curiosity to want to move forward with it in the moment because the judgment shut me down. And it's not a lot. Usually I don't get shut down because I get in defense mode if I feel an attack coming on, and that's my perspective, right? If I feel like it's going to be an attack, then I kind of get my guard ready because I be like, all right, I'm finna have to cuss this, so and so out. So let's get ready, get these defenses ready. And my defenses usually is to go into the dictionary of my mind and use words that will be cutting left and right, and they be trying to figure out what did she say. So paint brings me joy. The more I paint, the better it feels. And if you're just popping on, this my play plate, and I'm just adding some texture to some backgrounds. Look at that. Look at that. My way of dealing with it is to tell myself it's an experiment and allow to mess it up. Oh, yes. The word experiments has let me off that self-judgy trap in such a big way. When I realize that I'm going to say something I will later regret, I call myself by my middle name. Be quiet, Maria. You know what? So I think that's kind of what I did yesterday, but I kind of said to myself, because Renee don't work. It ain't been working here lately. Renee just done got just as free as Karen. We're all merging together now, but we're learning how to adjust because I look at it from a different lens. I got new glasses, and I don't look at it from a judgmental standpoint anymore. And I think that's what saves me sometimes. That's what saved me a lot of times, really. I just be like, oh, they bless their heart. They just don't even know. Because, life doesn't have to change for you when you're looking at it differently. Sometimes that lens is only that just needs to be adjusted for that situation, right? I don't know. But when I look at the angle of my life sometimes I just be like, wait a minute, you need to kind of pop them a little bit, just a little bit, so they know that they don't come for you like that no more. Just a little bit, just a little bit. All right, I need to. Oh, let's look at this. See, look here. Look how I picked up liquid layers. So we good over here. I just feel like I want to let that be for somebody else. I just didn't feel like after I thought about it, really, I went back to the moment I decided, just like, no, we're just gonna have fun over here. That was it. Excuse me. I don't have a middle name, so I say, girl, that fool ain't worth your time. Move on. Eddie, you don't have a middle name? Well, all my children have a middle name. One of them almost did. Even my dogs have middle name, come to think about it. Wait, somebody almost didn't have a middle name. Who was it? Alexis, because they were twins, Alexander and Alexis. And the twins almost didn't have a middle name because it was two of them. And it's just like, oh. But we got it together. I'm not crazy about their middle names, but it's lived on, even in my grandchildren. So let's give Eddie a middle name. Eddie said, look, Eddie, you want a middle name? I think Eddie makes art. I like that. It can be his nickname if he allows us. Oh yeah, if he'll, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't know what to call Eddie. I think he already got a nickname because of Eddie. But I don't know. Talk to me. Tell me. And it depends on what day it is. Some people got a nickname from me, but I bet you they ain't bold enough to call me in my face. I bet you that. I'm one of those people that don't like enemies. I really don't. I don't like people to get on my bad side. I don't. I do not. Call me whatever you want. Just don't call me late for dinner. I've accepted the fact that that's a family trait that goes back centuries. And this year at our family reunion, I learned where that came from. And so now I'm happy to say that I think we're merging together and everything, because Mr. McCoy will say this, he's like, everything just didn't deserve a response. I'd be like, yeah, but sure would have been good just to tell them where to go real quick. Just like, no, or would it? So I got to the place, I guess I can say being married to him has just made me not say everything that come up in my thought process. Now, sometimes I do talk in code. And if you know, you know. And if you don't, it just wasn't meant for you to know. Just wasn't meant it. Mo, I asked her once why I didn't have a middle name. She said I was too tired. Oh my goodness. She said she was too tired. I can relate to that because the twins were 5 and 6, so I could relate to that. I was over it. Okay, look at these. Let's look at these now because they are very much so grungy, very grungy, but they're not done. And in the words of Darcy, it's just like you keep doing until they make you happy. All right, but we're gonna give them a little bit to dry because I'm throwing a lot of paint on it. Throwing a lot. This one is really, it's like life through the dark hole because you got the darkness around it. So you got life through the dark hole. And you need to get on a create date with me and Karen sometime. Eddie already said he was ready. Hey Eddie, what are you doing for Thanksgiving? Becky won't be able to make it. Becky said she wants to be over because Thanksgiving. Y'all know we're getting on here Thanksgiving, and we're gonna be slapping some paint on some paper because my best friend is gonna be here, and she said she wants to meet Eddie and Becky. I said, you do know Eddie and Becky is stencils, right? She's like, what? They not real people? I was like, well, Eddie and Becky are real people, but my stencils are designed by Eddie and Becky. So we got her on the page now. So keep picking this yellow up, and it started. Oh, don't roll it out. That's what I did. Roll, roll, roll your boat gently down the stream. There we go. So now y'all see why I don't go outside all the time. You have no plans for Thanksgiving? Well, I wish you could come for Thanksgiving dinner and hang out here in the studio. That would just be amazing. But if you would like to join us for Thanksgiving, we would love to have you. And she would really be like, ugh. So after dinner, I said probably about 6 o'clock. I think that's what time I set it for, 6 o'clock, for us to be here in the studio. And we're going to kind of hang out for about an hour, maybe two, and then we'll get off of here. We'll have guests because I'll have a house full. I just been notified, excuse me, RSVP by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, about 10 more folks coming. So doesn't change anything. We cook food for about 100 folks, so that's not going to be a problem. That's pretty. Look at that one. See, this one got pink and yellow. So yeah, that one's going to be fun. That works out. I'm going to drop the lawnmower off. Oh, okay. Hey, I'm going to text you. All right. Mr. McCoy going to deduct my lawnmower off to the thing so I can crunch up my leaves. I'll crunch up the leaves. We got all the leaves in the yard. If y'all have seen the video that I did walking through the leaves, I am ankle deep in leaves. And so we crunched them up. I crunched them up and then um, take the crunched up stuff and put it around the flowers to put them to sleep for the wintertime. When I was, never mind, I'm gonna leave that alone. I really don't celebrate holidays anymore. That's why we call it. It's on the day because everybody gets off from work, Eddie. But it's friends and family. That's how I do it. Friends and family. We it's the time where everybody can get off from work and you see them air quotes. Allie K, welcome, welcome. Create joy, yay! Don't threaten us with a good time. Oh, Barb got a phone call. Julie, I don't think Juan would be a good fit. Juan? Are they trying to name you Juan? I don't know. I just like Eddie. I guess because your name is Eduardo. I can't slide that tongue, so don't expect it to slide because I probably have to get mad and then I can do a slide. I probably can speak Spanish when I get mad because my tongue loosens up. Right now, I'm trying to make sure I keep a lot of things. I feel like I've gone off the rabbit, gone down the. I've already had diarrhea of the mouth enough. I feel better, so we're gonna leave that alone. So we don't want to loosen that tongue up no more because that's another thing I don't do when people invite me to speak. If I end up not being in such a great mood, or I feel like right before I'm like, can you change me where I am? I got a little bit more work to do over here, and then sometimes it's good for me to speak from a place of I'm pissed off because maybe people need to see me work through it. I don't know. I don't stress over it anymore. When someone gets on my bad side, the Spanish comes out crystal clear. I bet. Hello, Izzy. Tell Izzy hello. Whew. Okay, we got these. All right, that's what I was supposed to be doing. Hold on. Once again, let me get some of this paper. And we can't leave it on here too long. Eddie, you know the first thing I learned when I learned Spanish, and I had Spanish friends. You know the first thing we learned, we want to know the cuss words. We went to Germany, the first thing I want to know, what's the cuss words? And then French, I was just like, I don't care what you teach me because everything sounds good. It doesn't matter. You can cuss me out in French. I don't care. The words just sound so, oh my goodness. But I didn't learn much for German. I know I can understand more than I speak. I can cuss in lots of languages. Really, Mo, how many languages do you speak? And y'all that are just joining, this is my play plate. It's the one that I'm over trying to pull paper off of. I've just accepted the fact that she just don't want to pull no more. I've left paper sitting on for 3 days and I still had to it still ripped off, so I'm over it. I only know cuss words and some. I probably done forgot the ones I did know. I just let it go. I didn't didn't need to keep them in my vocabulary. Just, most of the time if you're using them, most of the people you're using them at, they don't know them anyway. Hey, Pammy Pam. What's up? Zippity. Hey, Zip. What's up? Y'all been seeing my fabulous things over there on my Instagram channel? They are because Zippy just did some great things for me. Oh, see this paint done dried. All right, we gotta get some heavy one. Hold on, let me get up some heavy paint to pull it up. Oh, that's a nice big turd of red, but I might like where this is going. I might not need to put. Hold on. Hey, Zell, how are you? Happy Monday, guys. Happy Monday for everybody scrolling in. I'm happy all y'all missed my diarrhea of the mouth. I feel better now. Oh, look at this. Oh, excuse me. And this right here, I put molding paste on it, so that's why you can see the texture. Like, it's really not going flush on there. It's going across the molding paste. Oh, it's a little warm in here. Let's cut this air on. But can y'all believe it's Monday? It's already, we're halfway done with November. Okay, in the chat, who has done a reset? Who has started resetting something? Like, I've pretty much got my studio reset. I'm going to have to still wait. I still got a couple of pieces of furniture that I want. I want those Kylex. I think that's what they are, from IKEA. But for the most part, I did do some resetting. I got rid of some things. Moved some things around. Threw some stuff away that really didn't need to be. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. See, this is one of those things where I'll be like, wouldn't nobody want this? I just like this, right? Judging myself. Perspective. Saying that my art is not worthy of being in someone else's, maybe, whatever. That's one of the things that I would do, right? So when somebody else says, try to encourage me, I'd be like, no. It ain't got nothing. I ain't worrying about what nobody else has to say. It's what I say about me. So we've already said that in the chat. Everybody does the same thing. So it's kind of like, as I keep on painting, the version of me, and I'm not talking about just today, I'm talking about in life, period. From the time I've reawakened this creative spot that I create joy in, this version keeps growing into who I am. It keeps growing into something beautiful. And this right here, it started out black. It started out real dark because I told y'all I was pissed off. So it wasn't like, it's turning into something beautiful. So we're talking about reset the pressure, and we're talking about perspective for those that are just coming in. Hey, Amy K. Everybody that just came in. Who else just came? I feel like I saw somebody else that wasn't Amy. I got Zell. Oh, maybe that was it. Oh, no, the chat moved. Diarrhea meaning word vomit. Diarrhea of the mouth. Yep, it was diarrhea of the mouth. It was not word vomit. It was diarrhea of the mouth. I want diarrhea because I need you to put the two together, not vomit. In the words of Pete, the poopy diaper. I want to be crystal clear what it was for me. It was not coming out the top. That's how it felt. So, and I was this red. It's not even that red no more. It's this red. I was fire hot. So now we get to put these colors together, and now I get to, like, literally, y'all see me show up. For those that was on here in the beginning, I don't feel that way anymore. So as I slap the paint on this gel plate, this is a gel plate, and literally continue to put the paint on the layers. I told Mo, be aware. I was going to put to be aware of pink. I haven't pulled pink out yet, but I kind of done made pink a little bit. It kept going because I wasn't out of it yet. And I feel like the more you do it and the more it homes in and the more you get to create, your future turns better. You get to be more confident. You get to be more playful. You get to be more bold. And at the same time, I become more gentle. I'm less afraid of what I'm doing. I like to experiment more. Like Carrie had put all the things on his on a post, and I was like, oh, I'm here for all of that. Like more of this, more things to help me get out of the box for my creative. Because y'all know, mostly I come over here to talk. And at the same time, you get to see me create. But it's not something that be like, oh, today or tomorrow we're gonna be doing this, or Wednesday we're gonna be doing this. No. What goes on the desk, something's gonna go on. But whatever goes on the desk, I need it to kind of talk to me a little bit, just a little bit. Oh, look at that. That's going to be pretty. Beautiful. So, perspective. What is your definition of perspective? All those who have just come in, if you want to put in the chat, what is perspective to you? What is your definition of perspective? Right? Tell me in the chat if you just came in since I asked that question. Tell me what your definition of perspective is, because that's what we're talking about. We're talking about resetting the pressure, meaning if you have a lot of pressure going on in your life and a lot of things that's going on in your life or what have you, it causes buildup, it causes pressure, right? And I want you to not have to worry about it in your reset season. November, it's the 11th month. We got one more month. If the Lord says the same, we'll go into January. And I just want to know, like, I want to free you. I don't want you to have to be worrying about, I don't want you to be focused on the negative. I want you to be able to breathe. I want you to go into December with looking through a new lens. And then the last 2 days, that's what I had to do. The last 2 days. I mean, literally, walk that puppy out. So much so that y'all had to see me walk it out today. Being honest with myself. Perspective. Oh boy, that word has many ways to be for me. Really? Do tell. Enlighten me. I would really, 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 in the words of En Vogue, free your mind and the rest will follow. Which is why I had a poopy diaper conversation. Tell P thank you for that. That's gonna be my go-to. Now I bet you I'm gonna be like tell my grandkids, they probably gonna be walking around, be like, hey, don't come in here with that poopy diaper. They're gonna be like, what? One of them, I bet you, I guarantee you, one of them gonna figure it out. They're gonna be like, she ain't talking about no poopy diapers. That's her way of cussing at us. I promise you. I'm gonna tell y'all when it happens. I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna tell you which one it is because I believe which one it's gonna be. It's gonna be that one, that artiste, that one. She gonna do it. I believe she will. Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Nope. Never gonna get it. It's like there are two of you now. All those colors are so beautiful together. So I wish I can pull it off this plate. Look what's up under there. So it was it was Yolande Stencil, Devin Rex on here on YouTube. It was her stencil that I put on there. So it's under all of this yumminess, and I had to rip the paper. It wouldn't come up. So I said I'm done. And I don't care what paper I put on it. Oh goodness, I thought I made my tags because I was gonna slap some tags on here. Ooh, we can make some tags out of some of these. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, hold on. Ooh, let's put some red on this one. Let's see. And the best way I can do it is to put a little paint on it. Put a little paint on it. Put a little paint on it. I needed to have sent that text because in my mind, I know it was something I needed. Yeah. So, yeah, I need Mr. McCoy to go by public since he's going to Troy. Wait, is he going to Troy? I don't know. I should have asked that question if he was going to Troy. He's going to take that lawnmower to the shop. Perspective is personality driven and situational. Changing with new knowledge that creates newer perspectives. One way we learn to utilize our free will. Okay, Zippy went deep with it. I ain't want to go that deep, but that is where I was yesterday. That's where I was yesterday. Okay. That is really, really knowing who you are and knowing that when you enter into a room, it's not all about you. That's what that is, right? So when you go into look, remember, I'm gonna keep it over here on me. I'm gonna tell y'all because y'all know I'm a little transparent. I want y'all to know all my business. Okay, let me tell you where I had to come from. When you walk into a room of powerful, powerful women, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm used to walk into a room. This is about 20, 25 years ago. You walk into a room of powerful women and you just like, ooh, I don't belong in here. Perspective. Okay. Self-talk, negative self-talk. Quickly. Oh, I don't belong in here. Look at them. Ooh, she does this. Oh, she does that. Oh, I can't do this. Oh, I can't do that. Perspective. Okay. Somewhere along the line, somebody let me gain a new glimpse, meaning new perspective, right? Got some new perspective. I walked up on somebody. She makes about a million. She makes $1 million, maybe about $1 million a month. She walked over to me because when she was walking over to me, I was shaking like a rattlesnake was getting ready to come and bite me. And then I went to look, and she started talking, and a girl was on the left of me, and a girl was on the right, and I'm just like, oh, she must be talking to them. She's like, no, Miss Brown, my name wasn't, I wasn't McCoy then. She's like, no, I'm talking to you. It's like, hmm. She's like, yeah, you know you need to be leading this group. It's like, hmm. Oh, I can't do that. She said, oh yes you can. She set me on a new path. She created this monster, y'all. When did I tell y'all this woman make about I don't know, she might make more than that. Make $1 million a month. Like before she even get out of bed. Like money. Just exude money. And then I told her, say, my focus isn't what your focus is. She said, what you mean? I said, well, I'm not in it for making a whole bunch of money. She said, well, that's not a problem. God gonna bless you with the money whether you want it or not. I was like, okay. She said, when you're doing what you're born to do, when you're doing what you're called to do, and I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but them words spoke to me. She's like, you can't stand on the sideline and let these broke women, she called them something else, y'all. Mariah, y'all were talking about it this morning. I think it was this morning or yesterday when change that, yeah, that word. She said, these women ain't got nothing. They think they got something. You're not defined by your bank account. And she's saying, you already winning because you're not in it for the money. And that, from that day on, as a matter of fact, I was in Dallas, Texas. This was my Mary Kay days when I would walk into a room and just be intimidated because God put me in these rooms with these women. I never, ever am in the rooms with like what I wanted to be in because God wanted me to see where I was going, right? So yeah, you're going to walk into a room. People going to invite you into rooms and you're going to stand up and speak for 10 minutes and God going to bless you with $10,000. Or God going to bless you with $20,000. I was like, me? And it scared the hell out of me. Then life happened. My daughter and my granddaughter. And I retreated and went into the inside and just like, yeah, that was a bunch of crap, whatever. Same woman reached out to me. She said, I don't care. Don't you let life try to drown you. Because the devil knows where you're going and he want to try to stop you. And I was just like, yeah, whatever. I'm not worried about that. As a matter of fact, I put in my resignation. I didn't want to be a director with Mary Kay no more. I didn't want to do it no more. I walked away. But that woman is still my friend to this day. She said, I am not letting go. I can pick up the phone and call her right now. She said, I'm not letting go. And then when, my son was killed, she said, you're here again, but trust me, you're going to get through this. It's going to be another side. I didn't see it. I didn't care. I didn't want to hear it. I didn't want it. Right? I wanted both of my children to be here. I didn't care for any of that. But because someone spoke joy and spoke life into me, I then got to look at my life through a different lens. And that's all, like, I want you to do a perspective shift. When people look at you, and if they're talking about you, they're not really talking about you. They're talking about themselves. Especially, I'm talking negative folk, y'all. Because most people, they ain't trying to talk good talk. They ain't, they don't do that. Like somebody said, you get too excited. You get excited over nothing. I was like, what? Okay. Every time I hear it down in my shana, I just, what are you missing in life? Like, how can you? I still cannot believe it. And the day I said it to Mr. McCoy, with all of my adjectives, just what's wrong? Like, what's really wrong? I don't like it. But I had to admit, I had to change lens. I had to look at life through a different lens. I was maybe that person before. I don't think I've ever been negative on people. I've been very hard on me. I've been very hard on me. When I tell you I've been hard on me, I put so much pressure on me. Sheesh. As a mother, as a wife, then when my marriage failed, I felt like I failed. Then when my daughter committed suicide, I really felt like I failed as a mother. Like, it was just too much. There's too many licks. But now I sit here today, November the 17th, 2025, and I look back at all of that because why? My perspective changed. I'm looking at life through a different lens. That's why I didn't go off on the person when they kept saying what they were saying and the negative and all of that. I didn't go off because my tongue got stuck between my teeth. Just like, hey, some things just don't worry about it. They're not talking to you. They're really talking maybe to themselves. My perspective was focused that in that moment. I felt bad for that person. They didn't feel bad for me, but they pissed me off. That's where that went. So it was just like, okay, but what could I do? What could I do about it? So here we are. That's why I told y'all I get over here on this YouTube channel, because God says I got to tell y'all my business so y'all know that maybe there's something that sometime when people come, or maybe somebody's going to be getting ready to go through something, and you're going to think about it because we're having this conversation. And you're just like, wait a minute, Karen just talked about that. Let me think about this for a minute. Let me not cuss them out. Let me pause. You know what? Let me not let the window down and shoot them a bird. Or let me just go home because it's not even worth it. Oh, you know what? I don't even need to go to the art store today. It's just I'm feeling something down in my shanana that I just don't even need to. I don't need to go. 3 P's: projection, perceive, perspective. Oh, I like that. Let me write that down. The 3 P's. Hey, we got perspective in there. The 3 P's: projection, perceive, and perspective. I like that. We're gonna write that down. I'm gonna put it in my book of prayers. Oh, where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, hold on. I need this because I don't want this to dry again. I want this off the plate. And the only way I can kind of get this up is to wet it a little bit. That's yeah. That was a good one. So let's do the 3 P's. All right, we don't want that on there. Let's put this in the front. We got the 3 P's. That goes well with my 3 R's. Because y'all know I got rediscover, reclaim, and renew. And I think a lot of people need to just go have a drink and get a new perspective on life. And that's just my input, right? That's just, when I look at people speaking from a negative a negative place, I just be like, God, who hurt you? Oh, that's pretty. It's coming up, but it's gonna take some more. Because hurt people hurt people. Sometimes people just don't know. They just so used to being hurt and used to coming out they trap. They just don't know. It's just like, wait a minute. And that's just, I've been there, done that. Because like I said, after my daughter and granddaughter, I was full of hurt, pain, anger, and I showed up on the scene with a negativity flowing left and right. But it still wasn't always trying to be mean and hurt other people. Like, I was just more about myself. I was self-sabotaging myself. And I think usually when I say something to people, I'm not trying to hurt. I'm just be like, well, listen, this is how I feel. And this is what I heard you say. And this is how that affects me. And that's just it for me. And I'm going to move on. And I'm going on about my business. We can be friends, but I'm going to need you to understand. Don't come at me like that no more. That's just it. And that's in the words of my grandma. Don't come here like that no more. Don't you say nothing like that to me. ever again. The long as you breathe. Don't do it. All right, I forgot. All right, let me write. Wait. Perspective, perceive, projection, perceive. I'm going to do a deep dive on all three of these. So y'all going to be like, when I come up Wednesday, if you hear this, you know I went deep. All right, got that wrote down. All right, y'all come on, throw some more gems because this is good to my soul. This is really, really, really working out. Really. Oh, you going to Dothan. Oh, that's even better. Okay, you going to Dothan. I really need you to go to Publix in Dothan because they'll have my juice, that blackberry juice, because the one in Troy didn't have it. Yes, it does shoulder other people's issues, recognize that they are projecting their own problem onto other people instead of dealing with it themselves. I hope I explained that properly. I get what you're saying. Conversation is good. It's healing and education. So let's go back with what Julie says. Wait, hold on. Let me read Mariah's. I value these conversations. It validates and brings to light feelings we are all having. Good. Okay, so let's go. Julie said, recognize that they are projecting their own problem onto other people. Now, let's talk about it right there. In the words of P, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it from right there. Okay, and everybody, remember, we're giving our own perspective. Our own perspective. We're not talking about anybody. We're just having a conversation on how to move past an emotional place and get perspective focus, maybe. And right now, it just happened to be that I needed to change my perspective off of something that was said, and I was getting ready to go, below the Mason-Dixon line, I was going there. And I had to get a new perspective. I had to change lenses. And I haven't had to do that in a long time. Because when my son was killed, I had to look at a whole bunch of stuff. Okie dokie, Paula K. I had to look at it from a lot of ways, a whole lot of ways. And it was so much so I didn't feel like I had the mental fortitude to do any of it. But in order to keep my sanity, I had to make a perspective shift. Like I had to reset my mind so that I can absorb the world, literally. Okay, literally. And I was like, you know what? They didn't lose a child, or they didn't know my son. I sat here and would do a whole bunch of stuff, and it'd be like, and it all came back, and I sat back, and by then COVID had happened, and I was just like, now everybody's at home. Now everybody's having to adjust to a new normal. Now everybody's having to do what I'm having to do. I'm having to adjust to this new normal without my child. The whole world was having to adjust to a new normal when COVID happened. Nobody knew how to do anything. Everybody was scared to go outside. Your neighbor over in their house across the street on the porch coughing, you closed the door, locked the door, put towels so none of the air, like this, life was different then, right? Perspective. And then it gave me time to really, really put on some glasses. And really, what it really did was gave me time to, I didn't start grieving. I didn't start grieving my son's death until 23. No, last year, 24. The last person for his death was sentenced in January of 24. So that was when I really, really got to like cry, and I really got to just walk it out without having to think about it really again. And it felt so freeing and so refreshing, which is why I went straight into writing the next book. But right here is what I want to talk about: people that we know, because we all know people like this. We all know people like this. We all give them a pass, and we all be like, that's just the way they are, and all of that right there, right? So once we do that, hey, this ain't dry yet. That was a lot. Let me get another one. because I want this plate as clean as I can kind of get it. And I can get it clean. It'll get clean. But from the definitions and what we've all said, what we've what we've all said, it's freezing outside. Oh, what's the temperature? Eddie, we got almost 80 degrees. Pummel punch pound. What the world? What did I miss? Do I need to scroll back? No worries, Mo. Chat was moving fast. Oh Lord, what do I need to go back? Nope, I don't think I missed nothing. Um, what are you projecting? What are you perceiving? What is your perception? Right, yeah, I talked on that. That's what I was Amy K. I did say, hey, when you, yeah, okay, good. Oh, yeah, I ain't missing that. Guess what? Oh, got it. Okay, guess what? The fourth P is, okay, pummel punch. Eddie, I wish I could punch, but I don't keep bail money no more. Punching. I like to pee in private, Eddie. I don't like jail. You ain't gonna catch this girl doing nothing. Just gonna get her in jail. Other than speeding, maybe. I don't want nobody to be watching me while I tinkle. Okay, look at all of this here. Now we're gonna have to go in and let's find out. Let's see if we can get some off with it because that looks good. It feels like 32 outside with it's high winds. Not punch. Okay, Zippy, what's that fourth one? Give it to us. Okay, but so when y'all got somebody, when we have people in our lives that, that do that, or, when they come over for dinner, sometimes they're people in our family, right? Right, Zippy. Progress. I like that one. Is there any? Yes. That's girl, we need to do this together because that's where we are. That's where I am now. If there is no progress in the behavior, I've learned to pull back. I don't want to be a part of it. I need this. I want this off of here. Come on, I like that. Okay, I need to do something that's very, very transparent. Oh, let's use one of these fluids right here. They a little. Oh, it's 35 during. Y'all got snow? I feel a little blessed with this little 75 we had. It was up to 80 today. Okay, let's see if we can get some of this off here. But so most of the time, this how this starts off, right? This how this happens. People say, whole conversation go on left, right, da 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 da, right, and then you'll come back and somebody else will be like, "Well, girl, you know how they are." I'd be like, "But does that make it right?" And then the other person be like, "Well, they're this or they're that." And again, if there's no progress in the behavior when you have told somebody that you have maybe stepped on their toes or you went and got that job I want it, right? Progress. Everybody doesn't want progress. I mean, you got to look at the world today. Everybody don't want progress. Everybody wants something different. I just want joy. I feel like if I got joy, I can handle anything. Anything that comes my way, I can handle it. Because why? I feel like I've stood beside two caskets of my children and one of my granddaughter. I feel like I've been through enough poopy diapers. Okay? So, my perspective, people need to thank God that I have a different perspective on life. People need to thank God that my lens can change in a split second. Right? Because how I view things, some people some people don't like Walmart. Some people love Walmart. Some people don't like Target. Some people love Target. Doesn't make it right or wrong because I don't like either one of them. Right? Now, if you want to sit down and have a conversation and be like, well, Karen, give me your perspective on that. Then we can have a conversation. But just for you to say, well, you're wrong because you don't like Walmart, you don't like Target, and you don't like, it's a couple of other places I don't like. I have my reasons. They're a little bougie, but they're my reasons. But it doesn't make it right or wrong. It's just my view. It's just my perspective. You see what I'm saying? Bye, Julie. I see all the byes, so she might be going by now. Oh yeah, because Julie, I'm happy you made it because you said you wasn't gonna be able to make it here. So I'm happy you were here for the time you were here. Appreciate you. You know I do. All right. When it comes to living in certain neighborhoods, I don't want to do it. Get somebody else to do it. It's my perspective. It's my viewpoint. Even with me and my husband, we have different views. We have different perspectives. Even that's how it's okay. There's no right or wrong. But if you do something to somebody and or some days, let me put it this way. I had a friend that's very, very close to me. We're very close. And he was like, I've just never heard you talk like that. I said, well, I guess I had time today. He's like, I guess you did. I couldn't tell you where it came from other than he kind of stepped on my toe. He triggered me a little bit. It was just like a gut punch. His perspective wasn't my perspective, and he wasn't willing to listen to my perspective. And that pisses me off. Like, if you want me to hear you out, but you don't want to hear me out, this is where we can part ways. It's okay. And I always tell them church folk, you so heavenly minded, you are no earthly good. And you wonder why the people don't want to come running to the church house no more. Because you're too busy pointing fingers and judging them and telling them all the things that they're doing bad. Like, as a community, can you just show up and let them know that their journey is not going to always be great and wonderful, but it's a good journey? It's a place to begin. No, you need to let them know that this and this and this. It's just like, well, I don't want to hear this no more either. Perspective. Perspective. All right. That's what we are. This plate's telling me that it's done with my perspective. You don't want to do it. It's getting all papered up. It's getting all knowed up. Which means I got to get one of them heavy, heavy body paints or get a piece of paper that's not wet. And let it sit there for a little bit. Where's some of that Chinese paper? Oh, this might work. Oh, y'all got cold weather. I'm sorry. Look like me and Zippy the only ones got good weather right now. Lord knows that can change today to tonight or tomorrow. All right. Okay, there we go. We got something off. Some of it out. Look at that. Oh, is that not pretty? It's coming up. It's coming up. But I didn't want a new paper. Okie dokie, Mariah. I feel like I'm gonna have to put in an order because I want that Eddie stencil. I want to see what that looked like on my plate with my I already done worked it out in my mind. So if you see something pop through real quick, just slide me in there. Just slide me in there. Barb, your weather does not count. It's always nice. You always have good weather. Sometimes your weather is not. It's too doggone good. Let's put some of this on here. We need this. I need this plate soppy wet. So let's make some mud. It might turn into mud. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hey, Amy K, did you go get you some new paints? Did you get you some new paints? Pam, it's 57 in California? Oh, wait, but you are in Sacramento. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh, hold up. Let's rub it out over here. It's Monday. Mariah, she'll make it back. It depends right now because I didn't know. Rainy and wind. 57. That's not bad. 57 is good. I can deal with 57. Okay, let's let this one dry. That one's let's see. Let's get another one of these pieces of paper. Where's another one? Where's another one? Oh, let's maybe try this one. I even tried to slap paint on, do some watercoloring yesterday. Watercolor was just like, nope, I'm not going to do it for you either. And it's just like, whoa, whoa. All right, I like that. Look at that. See, just keep piling the layers on till it just says, I'm done. Don't slap no more paint on me. Don't put no more paint on me. And until it says that, I'm just going to keep slapping paint on paper for these backgrounds. All right. Let's see. We got this color, and I don't want that color. Nope. 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 And another thing, this lets me use up these inks, too. Eddie almost had me pulling them micas out. I was just like, no, I'm too far gone right now. I don't want to use them. I might not. Might go come back and be done throw that stuff all over my desk and be mad as heck. Oh, that's pretty. Ooh. Roll off. All right, let's see. Oh, let's see how you look. No. Nope. Let's put you down. Let's flop you down right there. So this is another way that I found when I have my gel prints and my roll-off papers and stuff like that. This is another way to just, create. And now I'm going to take these and turn them into, some of them will actually be turned into backgrounds for cards, for Christmas cards. And some of them will enter into the Christmas cards so somebody else can create with them. That's pretty. Strawberry or peach. This one wants some more. All right, so I think we did good by resetting the pressure. I know I feel 10 times better. And in the reset, I was not trying to be perfect. That was another thing I wanted y'all to understand. There was no perfection. That there are times when even me get in a mood where I want to slap the hell out of somebody. There's no nice way to say that. And in order to not have a poopy mouth at them, I have to release the pressure. It's like not a crock pot, a pressure cooker. Y'all remember pressure cookers? Pressure cookers. I had to release that pressure. And it's better to release that pressure in an environment that is not going to be, I would say, rude. Because I'm definitely not here to hurt anybody's feelings or offend. But, like my grandmama always say, a hit dog holler. So that's just what I've learned to take that with a grain of salt. If people don't have anything to say, that doesn't mean that you didn't touch them or, give them something to think about. It just means maybe that what you said didn't affect them. Because, there are times in life when some things you go to church and the preacher be preaching and just like, none of that didn't affect me. And I always say, put it in a freezer bag, put it in the freezer, and keep living, because one day it will. Ugly cry, I'm a hot mess, though. What are we talking about? Progress. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. I went ahead and started mailing out Christmas cards today. Zal, I thought about that, but I said I was gonna start next Monday. I said I was going to start next Monday, and I need to be finished by the following Monday because I got all the things pretty much. But some cards are get they'll get some good stuff in them. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to be at the last minute at the post office trying to get these things out. So I wanted to do that too. And I also want to get my Christmas lights for outside up. Now that Mr. McCoy's back, I'll probably do that. So, okay. Plate is still yummed up, but I'm not going to worry about it. We're going to keep, now that it's got a good base again, and it's not mixing. Did Amy K answer my question? Let me scroll back. I don't think she answered my question. Amy K, you still here? Well, need some more of that in there. Reciting my mess, sneezing. I'm allergic to my mess. Oh, Amy K said yes. Nice. Yes, I want to know if you went and got you some fun paints. I got some new paints. They'll be coming Friday, I think. I think that's what the thing said. A couple of my cards were all international. Mail service has been weird, but I got a little concerned. I think I have a couple international cards too. I'm only sending out Christmas cards based on the Christmas list outside of my members and a couple of other people that I know that I have their address. But if I don't have your address and you want a Christmas card, you'll need to send me an email. Oh, you never made it, but you ordered some. Cool. Oh, well then since you ordered some, then did you order those metallics by Liquitex, or like I told you, the ones you can get them from the same one. I mean, I think Golden, not Golden, the whatever that place is, or even Michael's. Yeah, Michael's has some too with their brand. Or the other ones. I just think the craft paints would be the ones that I think I would. Somebody asked me yesterday that I have a favorite paint, and I said no. I don't think I do have a favorite. I just think I have some that I would use before I would use others, if that kind of makes sense. I'll slap paint on paper, slap anything on some paper, and it'll all come together. Like I use apple barrel paints, but I did learn the difference in feeling the apple barrel paints on my plate and the way I wanted it to come out, the end result. So you know what you know, you like what you like, and that's just it. So again, perspective. That's just it. I think that's going to be my word of the year for 2026. What is your perspective? How are you coming in here? Where do I most need a perspective change? Like where? Oh, that's a good question. Where do you need perspective change? Relationship? Oh, and here's another thing. Most of the time, people don't say that they don't need a perspective change. They say the other person would need a perspective change. So let's say yesterday, if I'd have said something that would have been, left side, right side, whatever, I would have been the one possibly would have been wrong. You know what I mean? Cool. So most of the time, most nobody feels like they need to change. But that's a good question. And for us that want to have progress in our life, I guess that's a good question. Where do I, speaking for me, most need a perspective change? Relationships, marriage, friendships, kids, relationship with kids, brother, sister, or identity? Do you need to, like mine? I told y'all earlier, I had to change my perspective for me, myself, and how I saw myself, my self-worth. My perspective that for is my son with his death, the healing part of that. Do you need to, like, finances? Because like right now, the world just came off of a 40 something day, almost 50-day shutdown that I'm quite sure made some perspective change and, you know, creativity, how you view your art, or maybe it's just your purpose in life. What is it, right? What is it? Barb, let me see. Let me pin that. Do, 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 do. So, pin message, boom. So that way, it's a list that you get on. You get to subscribe to this list. Nothing else. That's it. Perspectives without understanding aren't facts, truth, or lies, or are they? Just saying. Perspectives, listen at that now. Read that for yourself. But perspectives without understanding aren't facts, truth, or lies. Or are they? I was having a conversation with, I can't remember, but I have I have some people in my life that will say some very, very, very crazy stuff. And then they'll come back and they'll be trying to figure out, well, what's wrong with them? Is their response. That's how they'll look at it. And I'll be like, and I'll be like, what do you mean? He said, I don't understand. They're not talking to me no more. They just shut down. We're like, well, did you hear what just came out of your mouth? Well, I said what I want to say. I said how I felt. Does that does that make it right? Remember what I said over here? I could go off. I could cut left, right? But you know what, Zippy? Is it lack of understanding? Is it? That's where I think the perspective comes in, right? And I could go there with something, but I'm not. But some people think that some of the things that they do, they think that it's God ordained, that it's done because God, it's in the Word, it's in the Bible, and they feel like they should come from that standpoint. But does that make it right or wrong, or are they taking it out of context, reading it out of context? Because I hope everybody that knows the Bible is not in chronological order, and there are plenty of things that are missing. And then even if we don't go there, just in life in general, we can only go on things and look at things based on what we have been through. I can talk to you about a mother who have lost a child because I've lost two. Can I talk to you about a mother who have lost six children? No. People will say, well, isn't it the same? I don't know. I've never lost six children. I've only lost two children and a granddaughter. So I can only speak from my level of understanding, right? On so many levels, yeah. So, but here's the other thing. I think let's talk about let's bring it back over here to the art, because perspective in, like I said, with my art is I didn't feel worthy of selling my art, right? Until someone said, I want to buy that. And it's like, huh? So my not worthiness went from, oh, okay, well, maybe there are things that I can sell, that, do that people do like, or not even selling them. Like I was in the beginning, just nobody want that. Look at that. Is that not beautiful? Right? Zal said, I had an ex-friend who totally went off on a lady at his job, and then his feelings were hurt when she didn't speak to him the next day at work. I let him know how crazy he sounded. That's a good example. That is spot on. That is spot on. Spot on. He probably felt like he didn't do anything wrong. If you step on my shoe, step on my feet, and I tell you that you stepped on my feet and it hurt, I feel that you shouldn't keep giving me examples or keep giving me excuses as to why I shouldn't feel the way I feel. You stepped on my shoe. You stepped on my foot. You hurt me. That's what the person is saying. You hurt me. And then when somebody else says something contrary, other than, you know what, I did not mean to do that, or that. If you say anything other than that, that's lack of understanding. I struggle with thinking my art isn't good enough to sell. Pam, that's perspective. That's exactly what I was saying. Perspective. It's very, very. We are very critical on ourselves. Um, and I mean, and the only thing we can do is just pull back the layers and say we are. But we have to tell ourselves we are. We have to say, I love you, and your story is still unfolding. Your art is still growing. You're still growing. You're going to be something great. You're going to be everything that you need to be. You're going to be powerful through this breakthrough. You're going to become stronger when you're not down talking yourself. Forget about everybody else. And remember, this perspective is what you think about yourself. This isn't what other people think about you. Because that definitely ain't got nothing to do with it. Because we already know. People going to think what they want to think. And y'all already know I don't give a California flip. I could care less. I don't. Because I am here to make me happy. And my life is still unfolding. I haven't even begun to tip the scale of where I'm going. It's my life is so big. The way I see and the way I speak life into myself now, it scares the hell out of me. So if your dream isn't big enough and you don't see yourself doing, selling your art, like going to art shows and maybe seeing your stuff in museums, I mean, whatever your dream is, I can see mine in a museum, but I don't. I mean, I won't. I don't. I wouldn't make or break me. I just love what we do. All right. Ella said it was hard, but I did it. But you sell it. Yep. 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 Exactly. I recently told a friend that I tease him sometimes, but my intentions are not to make him say ouch. I told him his feelings are always more important than my intentions. I love that, Zell. I'm trying that, but I have 2 journals that haven't sold for almost 2 months. It makes me question. Pam, listen. Listen, girl. Let me ask you this question, Pam. Are you putting those journals out there, or are you just putting them in your comfort zone? Like your like your normal avenue? Or are you stepping out there? Have you stepped on out there in the world? And I'm asking you what I asked myself when I did a thing. Time to realize who buys them. People who are fresh or not. And that's okay. Etsy, whatnot, YouTube. So those are your regular avenues, right, Pam? I believe the people that those journals belong to are somewhere you haven't been. And they're waiting on their owners to get them, but you might have to step outside the box. So you might have to ask yourself the question is, ooh, where do I need to go? Where can I go? What can I do? That's what I did. And when I tell you I put myself out there, ooh, it was scary, but I did it. Because everybody, you create some beautiful journals. Like the time you put in those journals, they're heavenly. So the question isn't, can you? That's not the question. Question is could be that maybe it's time for you to step out in the deep. And what the deep is for you, I don't know. That's you have to ask. You have to answer that. But you're worthy of somebody buying them. But the person that needs them or the person who wants it, you haven't gotten in front of them yet. That's it. So put your sticky note up on your thing so Harley can't get to it and eat it up. and tell yourself, I am worthy of whatever I say I am, even if it's having a poopy diaper on all day long. If it's what you want, then do it. Boom. That's it. Drop the mic and walk away. Because here's the thing. The realization is when you put the negative energy out there, then that's what we attract. That's why I was saying earlier, I can't have people speaking into my life that's negative. I don't care what they say. I'm going to show up with joy. I'm going to be over the moon excited. I'm going to be excited for everybody on my channel, everybody that has subscribed. I'm going to be excited for those that didn't subscribe. I'm going to be excited for those who come through and just kind of lurk and don't say a thing. I'm excited for everybody. Why? Because it gives me joy. It makes me happy. And I'm going to do all that I can to make sure that everybody that comes through this part hear the truth, even if it's through my truth, meaning I'm talking about my life, and then it resonates with you, and you be like, oh, ouch. I mean, I don't know. I don't know until you tell me. Look at that. See, we getting down to the good part. Once it's starting, you can start seeing through there, but we got to start laying this stuff down and pulling it up. This is life, y'all. Sometimes it's hard. Maddie said earlier in the chat, life can be complicated. And life comes at us hard, and it does. But what are you willing to do? Not that you have to fight back, but what are you willing to do? So get you some new lenses. Get you some new glasses. Change your perspective on how you see things. So Pam, I want you to put in the chat, my 2 journals have soul, and their new owners love them. Are you the same Amy that goes to Jacqueline's sale sometimes? If so, I have a question. She probably is. Amy K, is that you? I bought someone a gift. The person making it is in Ukraine, so it's late, but it's on its way. Today I get the message from the person I have bought it for. She providing a workshop and the exact thing. Ooh, I was just bought. She doesn't know that, but wow, she is going to be surprised when it right. Oh wow, it's about timing. My 2 journals have soul, and their new owners love them. Boom, drop the mic. Mic drop. My progressive lenses better get busy then. That's a good one. Look at you, zip it, child. Look at you, progressive. I got some progressives, and I had to get used to wearing them. If you have never worn progressive lenses, whoa, the perspectives on them puppies are something else. That's a good way to look at that. That's a good way. Boom. Okay, we're pulling into this. See how we're getting it up? We're getting it up. Now I'm going to spray it again because y'all know me. Anything you want, you got to put it out there in the universe. Tell the universe when it happens, it's not your business, it's not your job, but you at least got to tell the universe what you want. So, and talk to the universe. I prayed, like I said, last night when that thing woke me up at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm still stewing over here because I was just that hot about it. Just like, listen, God, I don't want to keep stewing over this. And God, just like, your perspective is check your perspective. It's like, okay, fine, but I don't want my perspectives to get mixed up with excuses for a situation, right? Don't want that. So when I say, oh, well, that's just who they are. And I will do that in a minute. Barbara will tell you, I will do that in a minute. I'll give people excuses. Be like, well, that's just how they are. Or they're going through something. Or they got something going on in life. And then it'd be like, wait a minute. If that be the case, then I need to be one nasty little witch over here. And you change that W. Because I feel like I got all rights and privileges to still be mad as all get out, right? But instead, I've chosen to change the lens of how I see things. I don't look at life through rose-colored glasses. I know that people have some things that they're going through, right? Good afternoon, headed home after not so fun doctor visit. Things are okay, just tired and don't want to drive home, but it isn't going to come to me. Aw, great. I'm happy that I can keep you company. But Brenda, I'm happy to know that the doctor's appointment was just tiring, but everything is okay. Happy about that. Look at that, urine. That is so much. And this one I put a stencil on there when I pulled this in the beginning. But I'm loving the way it's kind of just keep popping through no matter what I keep putting on it. All of this right here, it still keeps popping up. It's keep popping up. So that is that. All right, look at that one. See how it dried? Just picking up stuff on the plate. Let me keep going because the plate is finally getting loose. Hey, Sarah. It's finally getting loose, which means I'm loosening up some of that paint. Because normally, you know, we'd have done pulled this and it have done pulled up. But this is how I'm adding texture, the perspective. So, what was I saying? Oh, that's pretty. Red and gold. See, I told Mo I was going to be slapping some pink down. I can't get the daggum thing going. Mo, that is going to be up. Let's let this one dry before I throw something else at it. Oh, let's get this one. Let's put this one over here in the corner. See if I can redo that. Oh, let's slap it all the way down. There we go. So there we have it. There we have it. I think we're all clear on perspective now. And to start out with ourselves, when things are unfolding, right? Ask ourselves, start with self and say, self, is there anything I can do so this doesn't turn into something whatever? Okay. And then also realize if you have somebody that is in your viewpoint, your perspective, in your life, in your lane, in your path, in your thought process that does not like what you say or how your outlook on life is, just know it's not you. Don't take it personal. Oh, that's pretty. Look at that. Oh, okay, let's keep going. It's doing good. It's lifting up. It's lifting up. Let's put some more down there. Put some more down there. This way ain't nothing you can throw at this gel plate. And I done got rid of almost 2 bottles of ink today because I'm still mad at the U.S. Army and Veterans Administration. Not that it does me any good, but sometimes it feels good to have someone or something to direct anger at. We all have things we go through. Oh, Brenda, you listen. I get you about that. I get you. I'm quite sure Mr. McCoy definitely gets you about that. You at the Veterans Administration. He's a little bit he's a little calmer about it than I am though. But yeah, I get it. So sometimes that's what we're talking about. We're just not gonna go off, especially when people. We can go there. Ooh, we can talk about that all day long, Becky. Not Becky, Brenda. Becky must be talking about me. Or Becky finna pop in one. Or Becky might be in the balcony. Now turning the key. All right, you be safe. Just listen. We won't ask you any questions until you get home, and then you can chime in if need be. Oh, this one won't even go on the page. I wonder why. All right, look. This is gold. This one is gold, and it is turning these pages into something beautiful. I vented today outside to my sister-in-law 100 miles per hour and then took a deep breath and she prayed over me. Now that's it right there, Amy. That's it right there. Probably if I would have called Barb, but I had already kind of talked to Barb yesterday and I thought I was over it. I thought it was cool, but that's what she would have just, we'd have both vented about it and together and then she'd just like, well, she'll hone back in, bring it right on back. But God brought you here so you can do this, 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 and this. So don't let that, don't let that person really get you upset and whatever. So we know better. We know better. We know. But by the time you get through having, diarrhea of the mouth like I did at the beginning of this live, you done took all you can take. You just ain't got no more room. The Huggies ain't helping no more. You ain't got no more room in the poopy diaper. Sometimes they overflow. It just needs to come out. And it sounds like Amy Kay had that today. Brenda had that today. So we're just going to continue to get our perspective and our viewpoints and do what we can do because we know better. We know better. We know better. And we just won't let the poop leak out of the diaper on over into somebody else because sometimes it's not their fault, especially when you're dealing with the VA. Welcome back, Mariah. I told you was going to come back and I was still going to be here. It's Monday. It's Ride Out Monday. That's what we're going to start calling Monday. Ride Out Monday. Casey said it something like that yesterday. For those that don't know, I was on Casey's live yesterday. If you know, you know. I met Vanessa yesterday. Her laugh is contagious. I just loved it. I would love to create with her again. And she's only like 3.5 hours away from me. Who knows? Maybe we can get together in Atlanta at the Craft House. And Craft, there's a Craft House in Atlanta that you could rent it out by the hour. This goal is really giving me life. Look at that. Oh yeah, Amy, I was so happy when you came on. Yes, Amy was there yesterday. Amy, you and Barb came later. I love Vanessa's laugh. Oh my God, I love her laugh. It's just so, it's contagious. It makes you happy. Like that is how it, yes, that's what it is. Mariah says, when I focus, I can get her done. I will meet you at the Craft House. Amy, you know what a Craft House is in Atlanta? Or you want to meet, like, I need to check out that. Maybe we can meet at the Craft House in Atlanta. We'd have to pay now. But there's a Craft House in Atlanta. It's a, I want to say 4 or 5 bedroom house. Like somebody rents it out for a craft house. I have to look it up. I have to check that out. Maybe sometime in the new year we can maybe, plan some time. Plan some time. Yeah, look, Amy, you can fly into Atlanta and then fly right on back out. Cause you're in a well, I don't know. You also in a craft craft Eddie craft. We don't want no crack. No crack. No crack house. No crack house. No, what do you say? No bueno. No bueno. No. Somebody said something this morning. I don't know if Mariah or P. I can't remember who said it. And I was just like, nope, I'm not going to say it. And nobody said it in the chat, so I left it alone. I was like, I bet you everybody is looking at it saying, nope, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I cannot remember. I'm going to have to go back and look at it to see. That goal in red is working. All right. All right, let me keep going because it's lifting up. It probably wasn't meant for it to come all the way up. That was said, but privately. It was said, but privately. Craft House ATL. Mo, do you know what I'm talking about? As Mariah say, if you know, you know. I wasn't going. Okay, y'all know what I'm talking about. Okay. Oh my goodness. And then I looked up. I was just like, oh Lord, because I was slapping this paint on this paper, trying to get my couth about me. Yeah. I checked my spelling during spell check. What did you check? I can make it, no worries. So, Amy K, you don't have a whole bunch of snow? You don't get snowed in? Oh, this plate is so yummy. Oh, my goodness. And it's just sitting there. Just makes me sick. I might need to just go on and anybody on here done had a plate and you just like over it and you just threw it away? The plate is telling me I'm still usable. You're using me right now. You might not use me the way you want, but you're using me. Like, why? Why are you gonna throw me away? That's what we do sometimes. Sometimes. I don't know. Make sure I didn't write crack it. Oh, because Eddie said oh, listen. Oh, did he say that? I thought it was the way I said it. I thought it was me. Amy, it's just how my twisted brain works. So, Amy, it wasn't you or I. It was just Eddie. Crack, craft, craft. I do get a lot of winter, but I get everywhere I am. Okay, you're not scared. Okay, cool. Jump on the plane and let's get her done then. Let's go. Let's see how this works out. Let's see if it'll even. Mo, I was going to say not twisted. I just like the humor in it. Again, I like people that brings laughter to the table within the confounds of good humor and not trying to be nasty or mean or whatever. Oh, beautiful. Ooh, I need to put this one over there. That one, that's going to be a good tag, and we build up on top of it. All right, I threw some paint at some of these, but they won't stick to this paper. So that means I'm going to have to get some new ones because the paint, but some of them are working. This is another way y'all can just have fun. Just have fun. You and the plate. Just have fun. Just have fun. Just have fun. I might have to be, let's see. Well, my granddaughter said she wasn't coming for Christmas this year. That's what it was. I was going to say, I wasn't sure I was going to have to get a granddaughter, but she said she's going to come next summer on break. On break. But she was here last year, so. Because, I have three of my grandchildren that are in Dallas, Texas. I have to hold my nose and just go. I'm dead. May have to add that one. Mariah loves Eddie's brain. Oh, listen, where were we? So yesterday, Casey had said, I don't know if Mariah, if you were there, but Casey had said that Casey, Justin, and Eddie need to all get together and do a live. And so I think y'all, we need to really put a date. Like y'all need to get a date down for that because I think that will be amazing. I think it would be great. And then everybody has to talk though. Have to keep me engaged because everybody has to talk. Karen is coming to stay with us. Don't threaten me with a good time. And I get to see y'all in real deal. Now that would be a real joy. Because right now, coming to Dallas, the Texas area is not. I have to hold my breath and literally hold my breath. I do. The first time when I flew in, I was like hyperventilating. I just had to talk myself. It's just like it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Just get it over with. Just get in and get out. Just get in and get out. Those were during my trauma times. But I haven't been in a while. Because her mom meets me in Jackson, Mississippi. So I don't have to go all the way in. So I don't know. And Barb doesn't live in Texas anymore. But now there's Mariah and then Zippy. Zippy, you're in Texas too. So we might need to just have a meetup. Oh, see, we're coming up. It's finally coming up. Okay, let's get us some paper. Let's get it. Oh, I need some thick paper. Y'all, I'm grateful for y'all. Thank y'all for listening to my to my rant. Thank you for listening to my poopy diaper time. I really do appreciate y'all. And if you are here on the channel and you have not subscribed to the channel, Mariah had me really wanting to unsubscribe to PM Artist Studio so I can see what she was talking about. Because I haven't paid any attention to that. Or I might need to go and scroll through some pages that I'm not subscribed to see. But I thought that was pretty doggone interesting. And I was just like, I'm not going to unsubscribe because then if I need to say something in the chat, I got to wait. Because you got to. But as I was saying, for Team Replay, this is shout out to you for Team Replay. Thank you for hanging out with us, and thank you for coming in. And if you're on Team Replay and you are not subscribed to the channel, do hit that subscribe button, that bell notification all, so that when I do go live, you will get a notification. Hopefully. Um, and you'll come and join us here in the studio, and we can get your perspective on things. Oh yeah, Bitty Penny in Texas too. Oh Lord, I dropped all of that on the floor. Okay, what's down here that wants to be up there? That's the only time I drop stuff. Oh, I was looking for you. Maybe that's why you dropped. Let's see. Where would be like I think we need to have a meeting place, like to just really, where's there somewhere we can, I think once one person say they're coming, I think it's gonna turn into something great. So I feel like we're gonna have to have a meeting place or somewhere to come. Oh, get in there. Get in there. Get in there. There you go. All right, now we're gonna pull you up. Let's see if you'll stick to this. I already got my paper for my 12 by 12. I don't even live in the U.S. and I know the meeting place is Rosa's and they sell cake. Yes, there is a Holiday Inn in La Quinta up the road in whatever that word is. There's no Hilton. I got connect with Hilton. Wait, there is one because I stayed at wait, did I stay at a yes, I stayed at a Hilton. When there is a Hilton there, right up by that Walmart. But that's in Frisco. Yeah, that's in Frisco. Well, Rosa in Frisco? Don't worry, Mo. Hey, I feel like I want to come back over there. After Maddie was in Paris, I really felt like that was my sign to go back to Paris. And y'all know if I ain't got to go to Dallas, that'd be great for me. Oh, Roses is all over. Got you. Got you. I get free rooms at the Holiday Inn. Oh, well, Amy K gets free rooms at the Holiday Inn. I don't get them free at Hilton, but Bitty Penny, I think Bitty Penny is close to Austin. But if you were then like a short drive, I think, everybody else coming from 8, 9, 10 hours away, I think we'd be cool. I cannot believe. So Mariah, you haven't met Bitty Penny in person and she's that close to you? I don't think you would be that close and I hadn't popped up to your house, especially after P said all the beers she like, y'all, what? We'd have found somewhere to meet in the middle. Don't threaten me with a good friend. That's what I'll be talking about. And then I feel like, since we're talking about perspective, I feel like if we have a difference of opinion, I think we could talk about it. I love a good conversation. Not an argument, but I love a good conversation. You just only found oh, okay, got you. Well, I only just found Bitty Penny too. Like when you hear us talk, you think we've been knowing each other for years, but We just come this year. Yep, just this year. Um, um, Beth told Bitty Penny about my channel heading to Publix. What did you want? Oh, y'all hold on. Be right back. Hold on. I gotta go get this bottle. You got there fast? I want. Do I need to send you a picture? Look, this what I want, y'all. This is good. If y'all ain't had this, get you some. If you got a Publix. Here, I'll send you a picture, but oh my goodness, this stuff is good. And it doesn't spike my sugar. It doesn't make my sugar go up. I love anything that doesn't spike my sugar. Other than that, I end up drinking water all the time. And a good drink. Okay, that's it. I sent you a picture. But it's blackberry and sage. It's flavored black tea. You are getting an HEB soon too. I think there's a HEB coming. Oh, hold on. Take this off. Look. Oh, but it's coming up. It's coming up. Where is it? There's some part of Florida because I think we were talking. Somebody was saying HEB was just the Texas thing, and I was like, I swear it used to be a HEB in Fernandina Beach, Florida, because I remember going to it, and then I remember a friend of mine worked at it. Now, it might not be there no more, but there used to be a HEB. But it's like, nope, it's a Texas thing. And I was like, yeah, I get that. I know they started in Texas, but I thought they were in Virginia too. Maybe they were like extensions of them. I don't know. But I love me a Publix. I will drive, because where he is now, so he's driven, dropped the lawnmower off. So he drove, what, 40 something miles. Well, yeah, I was going to say that was fast, because um, I drive 27 miles to go to Publix. But the one he is at is in Dothan, Alabama. It's a good little bit. Now look, we're getting through. We can finally see through. And I'm gonna pile some more on the plate. You know, there's a song, pile some more on the plate. What is the Rapper's Delight? He's not finished. What? He's not finished. What is that song? I don't know. I can't think of it now. But I have to keep it wet with some pool paint. So that's why I keep alternating. My Publix was 3 blocks from my place in Florida. Oh, how I will be in Florida next month at the beach. I'll be in Pompano Beach, Florida. So that's down that way where it is speaking. Kinda. I'm super excited to go hang out with my good girlfriends. Haven't seen some of them since last year. We have great conversations. Yeah, Mariah got it. That was it. The hippity hop. Yes. That was right. I had the group Rapper's Delight. What's the name of the song though? It's like your mama. Um I was just north of Pompano. Okay, Deerfield Beach. I know where that is. My actually friend is from the Fort Lauderdale area, and I think her parents live out Deerfield. Old Money. That's what we all they always talk about. Yeah, they call them Old Money. It's like that what y'all yeah, that's what they call them, Old Money. It's just like, oh, okay. Like walk around and look like look like they have no money. Yeah, Rapper's Delight by the Sugarhead. So is that was the name of the song? Yeah. I can't even get the tune of it. Oh, this is getting yummy. Ooh, let's see if we can put this right in the middle. Barb, y'all don't really have no. Do y'all have a public? I can't even remember What grocery stores are in Vegas? Hold on. Bang bang boots, the book to the rhythm of the boogie the beat. Now what you hear is not a text. Oh, they said when you went over to a friend's house to eat, something about the friend's house eating, and the friend says he's not finished. That's just bull. Yeah, that's it. I had to play the music. See, I told y'all I'm musical. I don't get all the words, but oh, I love that song. All right, let's see. Okay, we're gonna keep pulling. This is pretty. This is pretty. Let's put some red in the middle of it because it's pulling up. It's getting, it's getting, it's getting. Y'all, I have to make a Christmas journal. I don't usually make themed journals. And when I get off of this live this evening, I'm going to have to print that kit out and make it happen. Have you ever went over to a friend's house to eat? Yeah, that's it, Eddie. Y'all, that's what I see. Y'all my people. Y'all my people. Listen, we will cut the straight food if we were together in public. I can already see the people calling the police because we having too much fun. That is it. Have you ever went over a friend's house to eat and the food just ain't no good? I mean, the macaroni soggy, the peas all mushed, and the chicken tastes like wood. Oh, I can see Mr. McCoy bobbing his head. He probably was singing it too, but he driving. He probably didn't think he can type that fast, but that was my jam. And the Beastie Boys. Oh, I love the Beastie Boys. Oh my goodness. Oh, the people be like, yeah, get them out of here. Be like, no, 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 we're going to close this joint down. Oh my goodness. I love it. Thank y'all. Y'all just don't know. See, this is why I show up. This is why I show up right here. Because even when I'm feeling funky, y'all still bring me back. Because why? That's what it's all about. And when we get super, super excited, that's why we get excited. Because life is already enough. Adding to our gel print playlist, Rappers Delight, right? Oh my God, that was it. Oh, look at that. Oh, and see, you can see how it's got where I put water in it and it's leaving it on the plate. It's transferred on the plate. This is going to turn out, I can't remember what kind of paper this is, but I bought it because when I bought that other gel plate, I thought it was a 9x12. And then I thought I ordered a 9x12 and a 12x12. I guess I should have known by the price that it wasn't a 12x12. But anyway, I went back, and when I thought I had got it, my daughter was in my Amazon cart, and she took it out before I can get it. And I didn't realize till later, just like, why haven't I got my new jelly plate? I wish y'all could feel this one. There's so much texture on this paper. So much texture. Zippy always makes me think of white chicks. I looked at White Chicks the other night. It's tricky to walk around this right all the time. It's tricky. Hey, in the words of Mariah, if you know, you know. You better get knowed up. Oh, let's pulling it up. Yes. Look at. Look at Mayhem. Look at it popped up because it was Mayhem was on there. And let me show you the stencils that was on the actual plate was Mayhem and it's a new stencil. Yolande's new stencil. This one. That ain't do me no good. I needed to find a cheat sheet. It is Musing, Aromatic Musing. So Mayhem is on here, an aromatic musing. When you flip it over, you can see aromatic musing was on the plate and then it dried. And then I put Mayhem on top. So that's why it pulled it off a little bit, little broken. And then Mayhem was on this piece of paper too, I think. But this right here has, can you hear that? Has so much texture because I put some molding paste on here and then I rubbed it out. Oh, Brass Monkey. Yes, I love Brass Monkey. Love the music. Oh my goodness. And of course, we played that in the band. Okay, let's put a little bit. Let's see. Let's put some white on here. Oh wait, let's see. We can probably now start adding this fluid since it's woken up down below. Okay, don't roll off too much. Let's put that back on there and see. They don't make music like they used to. And I remember my grandmother and aunts and uncles saying they don't make music like they used to. So I guess with each generation, it evolves for the people that it needs to evolve for, I guess. But I like old school. I love me some Johnny Taylor. I like real old school. Ah, ripped my paper. We saved it. All right, let's see if we can go back in with this. Look at this one. That pretty, that gold. See? I like that. See the musing on here? I put this right here was, I put water on it to make it kind of bead up a little bit. As Mariah said, put it up into technology. You can see how it did the water. Eddie inspired me to do that with something he did. I don't know. Between him, Darcy, and Carrie, I've been just on a roll. Last night, I actually didn't go to sleep with YouTube on last night. I was trying to go to sleep and sleep the day away, so that's probably why. Because normally I would go to sleep either I fall asleep on Juju, and then sometime if Pam laughed loud, because Pam comes on after Juju, then I'll wake up a little bit and I'll be like, I'm not finna get involved, but I'll leave it on. But this morning I didn't leave it. I didn't cut it on because I wanted to go to sleep. I wanted to see a brand new day. All right, I don't want that on any of this. Let's put it on. Let's see what we get up with this. This is regular, what's that paper? Calligraphy paper, that Japanese paper. I know this one doesn't do good on this plate. It will stick. So let me not, okay, we can do a little bit more, but it will stick. This plate doesn't like anything. So that's why it's going to be my plate. And if it keeps on ticking me off, it's going to be my in the trash plate. But I just know when I'm using it, I can't be talking and like sitting here and reading the chat and then leave it because it'll get stuck on there and then I'll be mad. But I have become a pro at getting it off. I can say that. I have become a pro of getting it off. Just wet it up. All right. There's that. See, we're pulling it all up. It's coming up. All right, let's get a clean piece and see if we can get a whole bunch more off. All right, let's put some more. Let's see what color. Let's put some bronze on here. What color is that? Winter red. Oh, you know what? I could have. Should have had some of them daggum apple barrel paints putting on here. But no worries. No worries. All right, let's roll off. And let that sit a little bit, not a lot, not for this. Now, 2-3 minutes normally for I will say for a plate that is functional and works well, unless you want it to dry. But for this plate right here, can't let it sit. See, it's pulling all that yumminess off the plate. Oh, I know what I was looking at last night before. I'm almost finished with the Good Witch series. It's only 7 seasons, and I'm on season 6. And so I was going to go back through because I was trying to figure out how did her husband die. I feel like it started off with her and Sam. So that's what I've been doing in between my Diane Keaton marathons. All right, there we go. I need to go back and watch the last few seasons. Yeah, I'm on season 6 because I didn't know how. I didn't even realize that I didn't even realize they had movies. Like, I don't know. I guess I start watching 1 and 2, and I don't know what happened. Why didn't I finish? I don't know. I probably know. I think it went overseas. And you didn't get all that. You didn't get that over there. We didn't even watch commercials while we were over there. Yeah, they have movies, and yeah. So I saw the movies, so I got it all lined up. So that's what I'm going to be watching. Because I like her. I like her when she played in Army Wives. Cassie Nightingale. Oh, and that's another thing. When I was talking about perspectives unfolding in my life the other night, Saturday, that's what I was looking at. And she was talking, the one I was looking at before this. So this was the movie, one of the movies. I guess maybe it was the first one. I'm not sure, but it was when she first moved to an open gray house or whatever, and Martha didn't like her. I didn't realize that they started out with so much disdain. Like, I just didn't realize, but that was Martha's perspective on the fact that she thought she was a witch, and Martha's viewpoint, just she couldn't wrap her head around that. She was a good person, and I thought that was good in my thought processes on Saturday about me talking about perspective. Saturday I was talking about my art. It was just like just looking at it and just like, oh, why do we do this, and how do you get a better perspective on things, And you just got to change your lenses. Just everything we've already said. And then you got to have progress. You got to check your progress. So I think that was the first one when Cassie moved to Middleton. Yeah. Yep. I thought that was in what, 2004, I think. So I'm going to have fun looking at the rest of them, because looking at the series, the seasons, and how Martha loved her, it was just hard to see how she just didn't like her in the beginning. I was just like, whoa. And I don't know if y'all have any people in your lives that you can relate, like you started out just like, oh, you didn't see a friendship coming. You didn't even see it coming. And I don't think Martha saw that coming. So whoever the writer is for the show, I think they did a good job. because seasons 1 through 5 I've really enjoyed. It just made me ask a lot of questions. And the first one was, what happened to the ex-husband? I mean, what happened to the husband, her first husband? Because she was married in that movie. And I like him. He played on Heartland. Her first husband played on Heartland, which is another movie that I love. I like good movies. I like good, happy movies. I don't like anything that's going to make me sad. Tear jerkers. I want to be happy. I want joy. I want to dance around in the rain, get my hair wet. I want to make snow angels in the snow. Just a little bit, not a lot. Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, he the dad. Yeah, yep. He is the dad. I was just like, whoa. And I really looked at it and I was just like, wait a minute. That is old dude from Heartland. All right. We're pulling off, y'all. It's coming off, but look at, we're still making some beautiful backgrounds. Now these are on softer paper, so I'll probably use these to put a print on the front of them, like on my gel plate when I put a stencil on or whatever. But right now we're doing good. We're doing good. We're coming through. We're coming through. I love Heartland. I've seen Heartland three times, 4 times. Love me some Heartland. It's about horses. Of course I love Heartland. And then, if I can get a good movie with some good eye candy, I like good eye candy too. It's like we were looking at, we're looking at something, and I was like, oh, he is so sexy. Mr. McCoy is like, Karen, I'm right here. And I was like, I know, right? Nothing wrong with having eye candy. Like, ain't no way I'm going to get it. I'm just like, ain't nothing wrong with going to the candy store. There's nothing wrong with window shopping, as long as you don't go putting stuff on layaway. But I'm married. I ain't blind. Although he'll tell you he only has eyes for me. I'd be like, oh, well, I like to go look at some fish in the sea every now and then. I love when dolphins pop up every now and then. Doesn't mean that I want them. Just mean that I like to see them. We were talking about last week. He and I were talking about the mayor. Was it the mayor? No, the new chief of police in Birmingham. If y'all don't know, listen. All you gotta do is Google. All you gotta do is just what his last name? Pickett, chief of police of Birmingham. I promise you, you put it in your Google, it'll pop up because y'all know how I be listening to our conversation. And so I was telling him that I was having a conversation with somebody, and he just had this little look on his face like his whole world was crushed, like I had literally just went and met the man. Oh, that's what I said. I was like, oh, I need to go to Birmingham and get arrested. Y'all know I just told y'all earlier. I don't like anything that's gonna get me in trouble. But that man, he's just a fine specimen of a man. That's just all. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Because Mr. McCoy probably like, really, Karen? Yep. And thank you for cutting the light on, because I sure wouldn't have cut it on. It just shined through the window. That lets me know it done got dark. I gotta close my blinds, y'all. I want nobody peeping in here at me. I bought a frame to put my print that Lydia sent my journal in, and I've decided I'm gonna put it in a frame, and I'm gonna take the letter that she wrote me. I'm gonna put it in the frame with the print. I mean with the print, and then I'm gonna put the letter inside it, and then I'm gonna put her artwork in a frame, because it's just like, it just needs to be in a frame. It's so pretty. You think the dad in Heartland is hot? No, I didn't say I thought the dad in Heartland was hot. Nope. Haha, Brad is the same way. Not sure, Mo kind of. Wait, who said that? I don't think he's not hot. I don't like him, but But the chief of police of Birmingham, there's just something about that man. Like, he is all over and everybody is talking. And from what I hear, he is he is a good guy. Like, he's doing good things in the city of Birmingham too. No, 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 no. Army Army Hammer? Who is Army Hammer? Now I gotta Google that. Army? Or are we playing? I'm a Richard Gere kind of girl. Kevin Costner. Okay, who? Wait. Oh yeah, now he's cute. But see, he kind of puts you in the mind of Richard. I mean, Kevin Costner. I had to Google. I needed to see what we were talking about. But yeah, I don't know. I can't remember the dad's name for that was on Heartland and on Good Witch. Can't remember his name, but he's a. I mean, he's a, all right. He's just just he not my type. I'm still watching Stella with Bette Midler. Stella, is that a movie? I missed that one. You need to send that one to me, Barb. Oh, Lydia, you look. You know you did a good job with that. That is beautiful. I just took a peek at his picture, and he's quite handsome. Chief of quite girl, quite. Go on TikTok. How they done all the TikToks about him. I was like, I wonder how this man feel about the way the world is talking about him. But he say he here to do a job, and they say the mayor of Birmingham. They say they got quite a pair up there. So I'm just like, well, dude. I'm just saying. I think you mean the husband, actor Chris Potter. Oh yes, Jason. I'm a little upset with him. Who you upset? Wait, thank you. I don't know that one either. A lot of people I don't know their names. Y'all be knowing their names. I don't be knowing their names. You gotta tell me what movie they be in. Hey Judy, how are you? Okay, I think we might get this up a little bit more. And I think let's put this on. Let's slap it down there. Oh, I don't like Aquaman. He's just a little too grungy and rough for me. Mo, you can have him. If that's what she's talking about, you can have him. What's your dream? Richard Gere. Listen, so here's another thing. So it's Richard Gere, Kevin Costner, um, Denzel Washington, of course, younger Denzel. Um, I wasn't an Idris Elba. I'm not a him fan. Um, and then who is another one? There was another one. I used to like Victor back in the day. I mean, Victor was nice, but some people. Oh, you can have. It's I don't know. It's just something about him I don't like. But oh, and oh God, what's his name? Lord, he played on. My daughter says she can't look at him the same no more because I told her he was short. Oh Lord. He played on Two Can Play That Game. Yeah, when I tell you. Okay, did they have my juice? Because I sure hope they did. I will wait to eat. Oh, that's pretty. Look at this one, y'all. This one's pretty. Oh, hold on. Let me go back over here. I need my up-to-date chat. That thing, I forgot. I slipped and started looking at the other one. That's why I was behind. This is pretty. So this is really, really pretty. And I don't know, this has hit this Morris Chestnut. That's him. Thank you, Sarah. Whew, Lord, I couldn't think of it. But after I found out Morris Chestnut was almost shorter than me, I didn't. It's just like, okay, he's nice, okay. But he's short. He's short. He's short. He's short. Sean Connery, yes, a man of age. Yes, we do like wisdom and a well put together man. Yes, yes. And I mean, I'm not gonna slight my sisters either. It's some nice sisters out there too that keep themselves together and does well. I think Julia Roberts is aging well. I really do. I love me some Julia Roberts. Of course, I love to see her and Richard Gere together. They're just great. His height changed your perspective. Oh, Allie K, look how she brought that thing back home. Oh, snap. Allie K, yes. Yes, his height changed my perspective. I feel like I can drop the mic and walk. We done for the day. That was spot on. That there was spot on. Pastor Tori Roberts. You like Tori Roberts? And we're talking about Sarah Jake's husband. No, Tom Selleck. Oh my God. I think Tom Selleck was the first Caucasian man that I thought I would fall in love with. I was just like, yes, please. I was young, little girl, just like, oh my God, that's a nice looking man. Before I even probably knew what nice looking was. Sarah, I find that very interesting that you like Tory. It's something about him too. It, Listen, let me tell y'all something. It's something. So it's not only in a man his looks. So a lot of these, I'm not. Let me bring this thing back. A lot of it is not just looks for me. It's the way they carry themselves, what type of movies they play in, where they are in the scene, in the world, like how much of their lives do you kind of. So it kind of plays a lot in there. Their mannerisms, their lack of mannerisms, their especially now that you get to see them on social media. Tay Diggs, yes, Tay Diggs only, Tay Diggs only in How Stella Got a Groove Back. In any other movie, I didn't like him. I didn't like his character. So which is look, William said Mr. McCoy said he on his live. You coming home though? Check that out, buddy. You coming home? You can walk through the door, and everything I got on my mind could be worked out. Next, anyways, like I was saying, the perspective of a man and all the things kind of works. It works in its way, right? Y'all, listen, Mr. McCoy. You really want me to go there? I'd rather for you to stand up in my face and look and say, "Oh, that looks good," than to do the side eye or either try to do the sneak look. I don't like sneak looks, right? I'd rather for you to go on and say, Karen, she is very attractive, so I can give her props too. I'm very secure in who I am. I could care less. Can't nobody put me to shame. Am I worried about a woman coming here or with Mr. McCoy on the way home taking my man? Ain't and ain't. Not that I feel like I'm all of that in a bag of chips, although I am. But I tell Mr. McCoy that I've never worried about a woman taking a man from me, because if a woman can take him, he was never mine. That's just how I go. That's just how I am. So I like to have a little. I call it happy play. You know what I mean? It's just happy play, and it's just if you don't, I think you're just lying to yourself. The point are good looking women. I point out good looking women all the time. Amen. Hearing no sneak peek. Yeah, I mean, I hate sneak peeks, and Mr. McCoy does sneak peeks all the time. Since he wants to put it out there, and he can't even chat. You better be driving, because you can't be chatting and driving. Oh, that's pretty. I'm gonna wait till he get back to the house so he can come in here and tell y'all verbally, which he won't. Oh, Mark Harmon. Oh, that's one of the reasons I looked at MCI. I mean, no, I take that back. I looked at NCIS for Tony at first, but then when Tony got older, Mark Harmon, the ER. Remember when he played on ER? He aged a little bit and he became publicly a well-rounded man, and then I started liking him more then. So a lot of this isn't about looks, and that's why when I tell, when I tell my sisters that I'm not an Idris Elba fan, they just be like, "What?" And I be like, "I know what kind of woman you were, what kind of woman you are. Perspective. That's why I told y'all I had changed my perspective. Now, when I saw the Birmingham, the Birmingham, the chief of police, I said, this is what I said. I said, because I saw him on social media, saw him on TikTok. I think it was TikTok. I said, I was scrolling through and I was like, oh, that ain't real. And I kept scrolling, right? Because y'all know they've done so much with AI these days. They could make up what they feel like is perfect man or whatever. So I scrolled on by it, but a couple of weeks went on by. Oh, that's pretty. And it came up again on Instagram, and then it came up again on Facebook. And so then I went down the rabbit hole. And I said, oh, that's a real man. Because he's just too good looking. He just seems like he's just too perfect. Just too perfect. And so that's what Mr. McCoy and I was having this conversation at dinner last week, and he just was looking like like I just literally told him the man was gonna be at the house when I got there. Oh, just laugh. You gotta laugh about it. This is why I say you just gotta have fun. Who is a Mark Harmon? So supposed Mark Harmon isn't such a nice person in real life. But when you thought, well, if he's not such a nice person in real life, like is he a jerk? Then no, I wouldn't like him because then that would take away part of what I like about him. And it's not all about his looks, but and then he's getting older, and I don't like his walk either. I like him from the neck up because he has that leg thing. But I hope not because he does a lot of stuff. Well, I don't know. You know what? You never know. You never know. You never know. That's like when I had the chance to meet Nick Saban. Nick Saban flew here in Eufaula because he was recruiting a couple of the boys out at the high school here. And I said, whew, let's tell Mr. McCoy, it's like Nick Saban's going to be flying in on that Roll Tide jet here at our little private airport. And he had this look on his face like, if I saw Nick Saban, I'd become his next wife. And I'm just like, I would just like to meet the man because I just love him in football. And when he came to Alabama, I'm just like, whoa. I'm a Nick Saban fan. I mean, I am an Alabama fan, but I'm a Nick Saban fan. I mean, I can meet him and his wife. I don't care. Because she makes him look good, too. Next to, not behind, next to all good men is a good woman. And next to all good women is a good man. According to Mark Harmon and Clash. Oh, yes. Now, they did. I do know that. That's why they went on there. Yeah, so I do know that. Mm-hmm. But here's the thing. I believe, because Michael has his own show now, A Bull, and then him and Ziva have come back together in their own show, and then now Mark Harmon is coming back to NCIS. Mm-hmm. But I believe the tension escalated because somebody wanted to be like the fans love who they love. This is another good example of perspective. Like a lot of people didn't like Mark Harmon because he was superstar or whatever. They liked him because of his character, who he played. And I don't think I don't know. I just feel like, again, you have to have these conversations, but I can tell from it seeming to be Michael Weatherly likes to be the man in charge no matter what. Not realizing he gained weight on NCIS. Tim even got in better shape than he did. Yeah, maybe I'm a Leroy Jethro Gibbs fan, but I can't say that because I'm a Mark Harmon because I like Mark Harmon when he started out on ER. Like when he was on ER. I don't know if that's where he started out, but what did I do with that piece of paper? I was supposed to talk about it, y'all. Oh, there it is. We got to talking about other things. But I like this, and it's dried more. This is a great example of me right now. I told y'all I started out in a dark place when we started the live, pretty much maybe darker than that, but now I'm flowy. And see, Mo, I didn't have to put pink down. It just kind of popped out on its own. It evolved. But the back, look at the Nouveau, Art Nouveau. That's Rhonda's stencil in the backdrop right there. And this has a lot of stuff. You got gold, you got black, you got some blue in there. Whatever I threw at the plate over here and slapped on there. This one, out of all of them that's on the desk that I've, been pulling out, this is the one that said, wait a minute, I'm done. This one. It is so pretty. And then we got that gold in there. We got pink. We got a lot of colors in there. And even through the inside, we got some yellow. This is a good example of what I'm talking about, how life shows up. It's not always perfect, but if you have a different perspective on it, it can show up and be great. I like Ziva. Oh, I love Ziva David. Ziva is nice. Ziva is very nice. Very, very nice. And her and Tony and their new show, I stopped watching it because I like to see at least a whole season. I hate the watching this and then gotta wait the next week. It's like, nope, give me at least 2 or 3 seasons so I can binge. I saw that Mark Harmon started out on a cereal commercial with his dad. Yep. Then he was offered a job with someone's boyfriend, a date on a show, but I can't remember the show. I saw him doing an interview last week. Oh, hey Cordelia. How are you? Welcome to the studio. Somebody else was like that too, Mariah, that the show kind of went away because of the clashing on the two. And I don't know if it was I got to think about it. So let me think about it, because I was hot when or oh, you know what? It was a Fresh Prince. I think that's what it was, the Fresh Prince. I think that's what it was. End up being some tension on the Fresh Prince. Can't remember. I think that was it, but not sure no more. But y'all know, for those that have been following me for some time, I told y'all I get to get off of Lifetime, Hallmark, and I had to join the real life world, because you get caught up in, the things on TV and things, and nobody was writing scripts for my life over here. It's like you would say something to somebody and you'd be like, oh, he didn't respond like I wanted him to. Oh yeah, Martin. That's where it was. Martin. Um, Martin and Gina couldn't stand each other. I just found their online thing, but they could not stand each other. Yep, that was it. Thank you, Mr. McCoy. And I just think it's kind of sad when you are actor or actress and that's your job. So put your feelings aside and put the show on for us. You know what I mean? Put the show aside for us, because we like our online people. Like, I love Morris Chestnut online, but when I saw him in person, eye to eye, I just like, he's short. And then when I told my daughter, she's like, "Oh my God, you've ruined it for me." I was like, "Yeah, they get him going up, so he looks tall." And she's like, "I can never look at him the same." No, you can't, because he's your height. I said, "He's the same height as Angela Bassett," and she was just like, "What?" I said, "Well, I'm sorry. I need a man to be tall." True, true. But that's also back in my before Mr. McCoy days. That was what got me in trouble too. Tall men got me in trouble. I've only married short men, two short men. My first husband was short, and Mr. McCoy is short. He don't like to be called short, but compared to me, he's short. He's not 6 feet. Like, my sons are 6'2", 6'3", and I think that one is 6'4", 6'5". All that comes from my side of the family. My granddad was 6'3", and then we had football players, basketball players in the family. Actually played real basketball. Most people are taller than Mariah. How tall are you? Like I've never like when people are sitting down, you don't think about it. Yes, Vivian and Will on Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Well, see, Vivian is the it was the new Vivian. No, it was the old Vivian, not the new Vivian. Mariah, you're 5'2". Oh my God. Okay, I won't walk. You and Bart won't walk by y'all together. I will not be in the middle of y'all. I'll walk in the back. That's why I'll walk in the back. Barb always says fun size. She doesn't say short. She says fun size. But my daughter, she is about 5'2". I have one that's 5'2". All my girls are on the short side. Portia is the tallest out of the girls. But Alexis and Nicole, they're short. They wear 3 inches, 4 inches because they're short. But yeah, I'm 5'8". For a woman, I'm tall. And so therefore, because I like my heels, yeah, Sarah's short and her husband. Yeah, that I'm so interested to see how tall Ezra. But I think Ezra's gonna be tall. I don't think he's gonna be a shorty. Oh, Brad is 6'2". Okay, so good things come in small packages. I'm 5'3". I just think size matters in some areas, but I just think when you find a good friend, you just find a good friend, and size doesn't matter in that instance. Fun size in my community, we call the little. I will not read that. Y'all gotta read that for yourself. Ooh, Judy G is taller than me. My kid's grandmother was 6'2", and their grandfather, he was 5'5". So I get that. Eddie, I am done with you. I'm done. He said, "Oh goodness, something." So, um, I'll have to text it to Barb. I can't. I can't. I'll send it so I can send it to Barb so Barb can, however she wants to use it, she can use it. Where is it at? And she's still sending me foolishness. Oh Lord, I'm not finna with this girl. Okay, let me see. How do I send this forward? Barb. I could have went my whole life without giving that explanation, Barb. Okay, Barb, you got it. I sent it to your Instagram. So there's I have a so Bernadette, y'all know Bernadette that's usually here, and Crystal, my best friend, who's going to be here in the studio on Thanksgiving, Friends and Family Day is what we call it around here on the ranch. Oh, let me take this off. See, I get to talking and be done. It won't stick on that. That's interesting. Let's see if we can put. I need a very, very, very. I don't want blue and. Oh, let's see. Hold on, hold on. Here it comes. Here it comes, Mo. Here it comes. I don't need heavy. I don't need too light. But I need something to kind of keep pulling. And because this one is grunging up quite nice, let's flip you over here. I need a chart, Eddie. Oh, God. I just need to start reading it. Oh my goodness. This is why I don't understand why people don't like to laugh. You gotta laugh. You got to. There's enough chaos going on that you just gotta laugh. And that's funny. I don't care what nobody say. That's funny. Now my question is, Eddie, do you call them that to like do you outwardly like or do they just know? Like, you just know, right? Oh, Barb ain't nothing to be played up with. Let's be clear. Okay, so this is another thing. My daughter, she's a little taller. She's taller. She's 5'2", about 5'3", maybe. Um, I saw her go up against a 6'5" man. Like all I saw was hand coming up off the ground, jumping up to hit this man in his face. And I was just like, oh my God. Oh my God. We still talk about that to this day. I just could not believe that she went for it. So I believe they pack a powerful punch. And you might be tall. It'd be like David and Goliath. You get knocked down to your knees to the level where we all. I mean, oh, there we go. Pull up. There we go. That's it. Yes, I have no shame in my speech. Oh, Eddie, I feel like that's a private conversation. I feel like I have question after question after question because, you know, my perspective. I want to make sure my perspective is I have a good understanding as to wait, and you have to be in the community. You can't say that outside, right? Like, you know. My first husband was 6'2". Our oldest son was 5'6". Twins. Oh, you got twins that are 6'2". And our youngest, 6'4". I'm 5'4". Bo is 6'1". Our girls are 5'4" and 5'6". Ah, yeah, we have a little mixture going on over here. The boys, none of the girls are tall. The boys are tall. Like my one son, Andrew, is 6'4". Andrew played basketball. Y'all, when this boy he go up go up at the line. Like he remind me of Michael Jordan. And I called him, when he played in high school, I called him Showtime. So much so. This is another good example of perspective. But we left Germany. Like Andrew never played ball before. He started playing ball in, ninth grade. And he, was having fun, whatever, playing ball. But the boy would take a ball, he would steal the ball, dribble it around his back, and next thing you know, wham! Just, oh my goodness. He's good. He's good. He's very good at what he did. So we moved to Colorado. Now, mind you, I nicknamed him Showtime when we were in Germany, when he played in Germany. So we came to the United States with him having this nickname. And so the school, Andrew got to pick the school he wanted to provide his talents with. He said he wanted to be at a school that could use his talents. He didn't want to come to the stateside and, go to a school that was, already on top or whatever. He wanted to be a part of a school that was growing. I thought that was good. So wherever school he chose was the school that we chose to live in. We didn't know anything about Colorado. Didn't know a thing about it. So fast forward, Andrew goes to this school. They get Letterman jackets. They get jackets, get jackets, right? Bye, Saul. See you later. We'll see you Wednesday. So we got him a Letterman jacket, and he said, him and William got together, and Mr. McCoy said, Andrew said, I wanted to say Showtime because he thought he was honoring me. And, my mom gave me this name and that'll be cool or whatever. He wasn't being arrogant about it. He was taking the name that I had given him. It's like your mama call you Pumpkin or something like that. It's just your nickname. So it was my nickname for him, Showtime. When I tell you that the coach of the team said that it was not what he wanted and he felt that Andrew was being, I don't even know all the words he used, but I know it pissed me off. And it made Andrew feel bad. And I feel like Andrew just never recovered from that. I don't know how the words to put on it. And I ain't going to try to find none because that ain't even worth my time now. But it was just, it just goes to show how when people say things that you never know how you could crush people by saying some of the things that you say. So, and the perspective later on, the guy, because Andrew spiraled out after that, literally. He just felt like, well, hell, I can't please, nobody. So I'm going to just, go and do whatever. So Andrew's dream was to to go to college and go to Duke and play basketball for Coach K. His coach told him you need to pick another school because that's out of your reach. And so when I went to, I'm Mama Bear, Mama Bear went up there. I was like, I'm sorry, why did you tell him that? Remember, perspective. I needed to know Why did you tell my son? When I tell my son, whatever you want, you say you want it and you strive to get it. That's what I've always told my children, right? So he told him, he said, well, I say, is it a financial thing? Is it a money thing? Like, I need to know, why did you tell him that? Well, he's in the, and by now he's in the 10th grade. I think it was the 10th grade. Yeah, 10th grade. And he was like, well, he's late to the game and all this other stuff, just a bunch of BS.com. And I said, let me tell you something. Don't you ever speak into my child's life ever again. Mind you, I told you this was a spiral going down. It didn't get better, y'all. It got worse. So much so we had to take my son out of school and send him to Florida to finish school, basically. But his basketball, like, he lost hope. He lost all his whatever it was that he did have, that glimmer, that light, it never cut on again. It has never cut on because people have, like, they've defined him by his life. And then when his brother got killed, he spiraled out even more. And people never see the pain that grief brings on people. They just look at things from their vantage point. That's all I'm gonna say about that. And it was sad. But one of Andrew's friends told him later, probably about maybe 4 years ago, said that the coach said that he really wished he'd never done that and wished he would have really taken Andrew more under his wings, because the jerk actually was friends with Coach K. But I can't stand that guy to this day, because I just feel like if you're a teacher, you should never tell a child what they can't do. I don't care how you feel about it. Never tell them what they can't do. Tell them to reach for it, strive for it, because they'll just be doing their thing. And next thing they know, they might do half of it, you know? So, I mean, it was the same thing with Josh. They said took his attitude and said that he had an attitude. He didn't have an attitude. He had lost his sister. He had lost his sister who was born, well, they were born the same day, 7 years apart, but he had lost his, what I call his bone. Like, he really did love her. And so he switched from offense to defense after she died. But everybody would always take, they would see what they would see, and they were just like, he's just angry. I was just like, yeah, whatever. Do you not see passion? Like, so, but that was just Mama Me. I spent a lot of time defending my children from people who never saw their greatness. Never, ever. And I don't mean it because I'm their mom. I have birthed some powerful children. And I tell my children now, you haven't even begun to walk in what God has given you. And y'all know what? I had to take my own advice, because remember I told y'all in the beginning, I didn't feel like I was worthy until that woman talked to me and told me, no, you got what it takes. So I had to start walking out my own stuff so that my children can see me walking in my stuff, so that they can know, oh, she can do it, I can do it. Whoa, that's a lot. Let me get to reading. I fell on ice once when my boys were 4 to 7 years old. This guy asked, can I help you? He takes my hand. As he helped me up, he touched places he shouldn't have. Okay. All 115 pounds of me spun and planted my where it needed to be. Told my boys, come on, and left the guy laying on the sidewalk. My ex was pissed because I may have hurt him. And that was your intention. That's right. Raised with 3 brothers taught me how to take care of things. And Zell says, I didn't like it when my younger siblings got a teacher I had previously, and the teacher would be ignorant would be ignorant enough to say to them that my siblings was not me. I know it happened to my little brother. Wow. How does someone like that coach get to shape children? Eddie, let me tell you something. By the time my son graduated, everybody in Colorado Springs knew how I felt about him, and just basically knew he wasn't a poopy diaper. He couldn't encourage his own children. Once I found that out, I was like, oh, no wonder. Instead of my mom, I went to the school the next day and spoke to the teacher myself. Nice. Told them their job is to help him learn whatever he is having issues with, not comparing him to me. Nice. got caught. Whew, Lord. The good thing about my kids is they were military brats. So most of the time they didn't have to walk that walk. Except for, well, let me take that back. Them twins and Joshua, they all were close. They went to school together. And remember I told you Alexis is the small one. They called her Layla Ali in school. That's just how much everybody knew that she ain't had no problem going there. Some boys would, people would, because Joshua was good at football, and then again, they were military children. So when we would go to a new place, those kids, they just always had to go through it. They always had to go through it. And Joshua would be the one that always had to go through it the most. And he was just the most humblest out of all of them, right? And so Alexis would be like, well, I ain't my brother. Say it again. And y'all know what happened next. I was just like, good Lord. Remember I told y'all the story about her having to go to get them stitches. So she never met somebody that she wasn't gonna handle them. She is not scared of a fight. Them little short ones, they not scared of a fight. They'll tell you in a minute. Don't have me to go get the Vaseline. I'm just like, not the Vaseline. Jesus, what we gonna do with Vaseline? Boy, she laid that boy out. She's like, he hit my brother and he knocked him out. And Joshua had a concussion, actually, because two boys jumped on him. And she pulled the boys off because they didn't see her coming. Because remember, she's short, so they didn't see it coming. Boy, she layered them. Just like, oh my God. And the principal was telling me about it. And it's just like, she can't be doing that. I was like, well, hold on. Didn't you just say two boys jumped on her brother? Like, two boys jumped on him. And you telling me what she can't do? He's like, yeah, but the boys, they got in trouble. It's like, okay, but that don't end the fact that I got to take my son to the emergency room because he passed out. Like, they knocked him out. I was just like, oh, just know there's two sides to every story, and I always like to get all the sides because I've been a child too, and I've been a teacher too, so I'd like to get all the sides. Let's have all the parts together. That's nice. Like that. So now we see how that pink is coming out. See, my happy color is coming out. We put that on the plate and it's coming out. And all of this here, we're finally getting to the bottom of the layer. It's almost out. Eddie, when the sisters tell you they finna take their earrings off and pull out the Vaseline, I just know it's time to go. It's time to go. I don't want to be there because I don't want to be a witness to nothing. Y'all, I'm not a fighter. I have never been in a fight in my life. Ever. I grew up in the era that I thought Martin Luther King was the best thing that I had ever heard of, and I felt like there was no need for me to fight. So I learned how to use my words. And sometimes people wish that I would have hit them because they usually be standing there trying to figure out what the hell did she just say? So I went that route. But my kids, man, they'll lay you out. Be like, y'all better go somewhere and sit down. Nobody got time for that. I wonder if they still would. I wonder. Somebody have to call them and ask them. I hate it when teachers compare my kids. Even the twins shouldn't be compared. They look like each other, but personalities are night and day. Yes, my twins are night and day. Even though they're a boy and a girl, oh my God, they are night and day. Night and day. Even in their younger years, they're night and day. Sometimes they can't stand each other. Sometimes they go months and months without talking to each other. I was like, wait, but y'all were in the same room together. She's like, no, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Sometimes he get on my nerves, and sometimes she get on my nerves. I never got teachers that did that though. As a parent, I will say because they were in my house, I would not compare them, but I would just feel like I'm the only parent. Like I feel like, okay, I can parent them. So I couldn't even parent them the same. I mean, I can't even parent them the same now. They still night and day. All of them. Sometimes they get on my last nerves. But I love them though. But I try to tell them, don't let my love for you, blind you into thinking I'm going to just deal or take the foolishness. Be like, no, you're grown now. All right, this is yummy. I hope y'all are enjoying watching me put this paint on here and just lifting it up, adding it to these layers. Look, you can almost see this now. Like you can see the layers on that, kind of. Oh, let's do this since I popped it down. Let's just plop that down there. My grands are 4-year-old boy. My grands are 4-year-old boy and girl twins. Oh, how old are the girl twins? I love twins. I always say um, twins are a double blessing. People used to see me in the mall or see me, it's just like, oh Lord, you got double trouble. I'd be like, you got twins? And it's like, no. It's like, well, how do you know if it's double trouble? And then I'd be like, God made 2 of mine and 1 of yours. So sounds like a double blessing to me. Told y'all I ain't always had a nice tongue. Sometimes my tongue is a little slick. Cut both ways. I told you. So I said if I'd have went off and not sat back and looked at the perspective of things, I would have probably had somebody bleeding. But it wasn't worth it. It just gave me great talking points today and made me hone in on my own perspective. All right, I'm going to put this paper on here. And everybody pray now. Everybody pray that I don't leave it on too long, that it gets stuck. But I think it's at the point now that I can pull up most of it. And I've conditioned this plate. I've used front side, back side. It's only good for a fun plate. Just good for a fun plate. Oh, your twins are identical. Oh. Brenda, can you believe that people used to ask me if my twins were identical? And I would say, that's a boy and a girl. They'd be like, but are they identical? I'd be like, it's a boy and a girl. I know, but are they identical? It's a boy and a girl. Like, and then I just end up saying, no, they're not identical. They're a boy and a girl. And I think somewhere after they walk away, then they will be like, oh, but it's a boy and a girl. Boy and a girl can't be identical. I mean, hey, Cheryl, what's up? Can't be. So that painting on the right is really nice. I like the girl. Oh, see, I told you I can't keep it on there that long. Looky. Oh, oh, but it got some of it up. Okay, it pulled most of it up. But I knew I was rubbing too long. I was massaging it too long. Smart, just too long. So that's that. But we're not gonna worry about this. Remember, this is my play plate. I'm gonna wet it. I'm gonna wet it up. And I'm gonna go back in. Now we're gonna come back with this other tissue paper that I got. See the tissue paper? Look at the tissue paper from that side. Oh, actually, this isn't tissue paper. This is exam table paper. Remember that? Got that exam paper table. All right. Yeah, this is that plate, Mariah. We just gonna go in and just keep using it for the plate. It's our plate. I mean, and it's providing some good fun. But the other side, it didn't do no better. I tried to condition it some more. Maybe I need to use some, I don't know. It don't look like it didn't want to play. So I just started slapping paint on it and just using it for what y'all have seen me doing today. And it's working out great. Okay, that's working. I got a little bit up. All right, I don't want to put a lot, but I need it to be loose. Oh, that's too much. So that's why I was asking y'all that do gel printing. Have y'all ever had a plate that was Oh, and Mariah, the other thing, it's not even sticky. The plate isn't sticky. So, because when you and P were talking about the heat, how it changes the chemistry of the plate, this one is not even sticky. So I said, well, maybe if I keep pouring all this paint on it and just, moving it around and letting it know what I want to do, maybe it'll just wake back up. I don't know. But I'm having fun even in the process of it because I have some beautiful backgrounds that I have created, and I think it'll work out. I still think it'll work out. It's still working. All right, let's try this paper again. And I'm not going to do a whole lot of rubbing and talking. I had stupid questions of this when they were about 3 months old. I was like, are they identical? I said, yes. Follow-up questions. Are they two boys, two girls? Yes, peas are super sticky. Yeah, this one isn't sticky. But that day when I was on the live and I conditioned it right, like literally, and then Mo said, just rub the oil on there and leave it on there. Um, and it sucked it up. It really, really sucked it up. And I thought it was going to come back, and it did good for a while. It really did. But here recently, it just said, I'm tired, boss. I don't want to work. See? Uh, but we got some more stuff. We got some more on there, but I can't leave it on there. Hi, Marcella. I love your name, Marcella. But this one again, look at that. So we got, I put dots on there. Must have been pop dots got put on there too, because there's some dots on there. But look at the background. It is very pretty. So it's giving me some fun stuff. So all in all, it's still showing up in the studio and it's still working out. Still working out. But now you can see through it. But my question is, because every now and then I have questions and I ask myself questions every now and then. So this right here, by the way, not ignoring everyone. I'm moving stuff around my craft area. Okie dokie. You say good painty business. Yeah, that's it. Good painty business. Yes. Good painty business. Like that. And so I'm going to still try to. Some of this is also paper too. Like that's paper, but on top of paint. So let's get that out. I think that's paper. The paper rubs right off because it's still wet. And what's up under here is good and dry. It's not just coming up. So this is just wiping it off. Oh, hold on. You know what? I didn't want to get a wet wipe because I just want to keep letting it kind of marinate on its own. That kind of thing. But let me get another color. Let's put some. Let's make it lighter because the light colors are coming out. Let's see what this what is this? Iridescent yellow green. No, brilliant yellow green. That might have been too much paint. It's okay. It's just paint. It's just paint. Karen, have you tried printing on the other side of the plate? Yep, I did. Mariah had asked that the other day. I think whenever I was live that day, and Mariah said, "Yep, flip it over." So I flipped it over, and after I did it, didn't work. So I flipped it back on this side because this is the better of the two sides. This one. All right, let's get a heavier paper. Excuse me. This is a 65 pound. I definitely can't put tissue paper or exam paper. The exam paper, as a matter of fact, it does better than the tissue paper because this was exam paper. I cut it up, cut it in some pieces. It did better. But the calligraphy paper, that rice paper, no, nope. It was just like, nope. It just ripped it up. And I thought it was maybe I needed to let it dry. But the longer I let it dry, the worse it was. All right. See, we're pulling some stuff up. We got some stuff from around the edges. Well, that's beautiful. Now with these right here, I can use these for backgrounds. I can stamp on these. I can I can do so much. You can do so much with these. All right, let's keep going since that is still kind of wet. Let's just keep popping them down. Welcome back, Julie. Welcome back. But even when I went in YouTube and, put in the thing, how to bring a gel plate back to life or, whatever I put in to try to get some different things, I still haven't gotten anybody that has had this problem with it. I've seen people talk about heat and how that is, but no. So now at this point, I'm just experimenting with it. Oh, we got some of that up. All right. And the longer I put, so let's put some paint around here, around there. Not a lot of paint, not a lot of paint. And I've gotten better with putting down my paint. Because y'all know me, it's just paint and paper. Just slap it down, have fun. If it's bringing you joy, if it's making your happy wheels spin, keep going, keep going. That's what I want. I want you happy. Ooh, that's cute. Oh, no, don't put that on there. I don't want this one messed up. All right, can't pop that back down. I got some 100-pound paper. I wonder if that'll do. You think it has anything to do with the paper? Learning things. I'm learning things. Oh, Marcella, you've been here. Marcella, were you here for my diarrhea? My poopy diaper moment? Barb wanted to say my word vomit, and I was like, nope. Mom showed up, and Hubs was on a business call, so I had to mute. Oh, okay. Oh, Pam, your mom lives in California? Welcome back to the studio. Welcome back, everybody that's popping back in. I forgot. What did I say I was going to call Monday? I forgot. It was Casey's idea. Casey said it. All right. Oh, see? I don't think it's got nothing to do with paper. Nope. Pull it off. Heavier. Didn't do. God, that was pretty. Look at that. Oh. I don't think I put enough paint in the middle. So we don't worry about it. Usually when the paper get on there, I wet it back up. Trust me. I've been here. Been here before. And I can say, this is why I tell y'all my artwork and stuff be talking to me, right? So this plate represents life. Sometimes it shows up and does its job, and sometimes you just gotta really want to slap the hell out of it. But it's in your studio, it's your plate. Ain't nothing I can do about it. Now this is my oldest plate. So this plate right here is about let's see, 21. I got it in 21. 22, 23, 24, 25. So it's 4 years old. And it's always been in store, like in its case. I have a case for it, so I don't know. I just, as long as it's doing something, I'm gonna leave it in here. All right, that's a dried version. We're getting some pretty. It's still showing up great though. Okay, let's put a whole lot of paint on it now. Let's saturate it. Y'all, Mr. McCoy brought me back some seafood from Florida. Oh, I want y'all to know what I'm going to get off of here and be doing. I'm going to be getting these fingers. I'm going to get this paint off these fingers and be putting the seafood down. I've gotten grumpier as I've gotten older. Why? I've gotten happier as I've gotten older. But that's because I chose to. Just don't want to be. Just don't want to. Just don't want to. Want to be happy. I just like being happy. I'm still. Yeah, but my plate is still serving me happiness though. I'm still C-wording in here. Hmm. I haven't come across all my gel plates yet. I hope the heat. Oh, Julie, that's what Mariah said is bring those puppies inside because she said they'll mess up the heat will mess up the gel plates. So yeah, get those. What's the temperature? Like if Mariah's still in chat, what's the temperature like? Maybe I need to pop some heat on this. Maybe. What y'all think? What you think? You think I don't know. Oh, but this is so pretty. See, it's still serving. Look at the grunginess. Like, y'all, I can't even begin to do this. Look at this. It is still so pretty. All right, let's put you over here to dry. Put you over there. You're still worthy. Yes, I'm still gonna use you. Don't think because you're ripped, I'm not gonna use you. Y'all can see the other side of my desk. Y'all know how big my desk is. Just imagine every piece of paper I'm throwing over there. All right, it's working. Let's do it. The heavy paper didn't do. So let me keep going with. Wait, do I need to put some more paint down? I think. Let's see. Let's see. 33 Celsius. What's 33 Celsius? I would bring them in if I knew which. Ooh, Julie, how many boxes you got on? Like, how many boxes you got? Well, you did show me a lot. Never mind. Never mind. I get it. At this point, you tell the mister, y'all need to bring them all in. Tell me your gel plate is out there. We do not want them to get warped. And I need to stop rubbing so much on here, too. Is this gel plate not fun? Is this not beautiful? Look at that one. That one's good. Oh, I'm loving this. Oh, Julie, yeah, you might need to try to get those pup in. That might be too hot. Yeah, 91, that's too hot. Okay, look at this. I feel like if I never use this gel plate ever again, it is perfect right now. It's perfect. I could leave it on this, like this is art in my studio right now. I feel like I could just sit it over there and tell it never has to work again. That all it needs to do is watch me slap paint on everything else since it's happy. This makes me happy. And then on the other side, so we still pulled a little bit of that stencil, came off over there, and some came off over there. But this, I saw the Grinch every time I pulled, Mo. Every time I pulled, I thought I could see the Grinch in like this one. That's what I thought about, like the mouth and the eyes. That's what I saw on that one. But it's fun. So when you look at it, this is another thing. Like we've been talking about perspective today. My perspective, your perspective, and other people's perspective. And when you look at it from an art standpoint, I would call this art. This would be art. Everything about it. Everything about it. Even the plexiglass would stay on there. And because it makes me happy. And I feel like right now, I don't need to take it all the way off. If it didn't want to come off, if it wanted to come off, it could come off. But everything. And if I was still counseling, I'd be like, put this in, like, what do you see? And so then we can start from there. Excuse me, from a counseling standpoint. It's like, what do you see? Or Casey had me to do yesterday. Oh, I don't know where it is. It's over there. But something I pulled off this plate, and he was like, "Oh, it looks like a map." Now this one really looks like a map. And if I could pull it, like you could do something over here and do something over there. I don't know. Prop it up on a shelf for art. Yeah. But then the question would be, I don't know if it would stay, but it's got a little shimmer. It's got a lot of shine on the plate. A lot of shine. So, I don't know. Would using acetate to pull off onto... I don't see acetate in a jelly plate being fun. Doesn't acetate eat stuff? The Grinch that stole the gel plate. Yeah, the Grinch that stole the jelly plate. I don't know. I like it. I like it. Let's keep slapping on it and see what happens. But I like it. I like it. I like it. And when somebody comes to my house and they be like, "What's that?" And I'll be like, "Oh, that's my art or whatever." And they be like, "Art? It's perspective. When is it art? When someone says it's art, or when you say it's art." Everybody that likes certain things, it's not always everybody's thing, So it's your perspective. I like to hang out with positive people. I like to hang out with people that are going to make me smile. Why? Because I've done enough with bull crap in my life. I don't want to do that no more. I want to be happy. And I want people around me that's going to make me happy or help me to be happy when I'm not. Just like today. Started this live feeling like, not that I was feeling like because I had made me feel like, just somebody else had just made me want to cuss them out. And I just had to get it all out. It was my perspective. Quite sure. So here we are now. We've changed colors. We're on a bright green. So why not? Let's just have fun. All right, I'm gonna get another piece of paper because that one was a little loosey goosey. And get some 24. This one's 24 pound. The other one is not. The heavier it was, I thought it would have been better, but it ripped fast. All right, rub, 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 and pull. A little bit more and pull. See, it's pulling it up when I rub it, but I don't want it to get stuck. Peekaboo. Oh, there we go. Oh, yes, okay. That worked. All right. We got some more. Got some more. Got some more. Acetone or acetate? Are we talking acetate? Because I think acetone will eat it up. Acetone. Okay, acetone eats stuff. Okay, got it. Acetone. Oh, the clear stuff. Acetate. You know what? I got plenty of it because I was collecting the stuff to run the iron over. Hold on. Let's see if it's... Let's see. Wait, do I got some acetate in here? Oh, acetate. Let's see. This is close. My PMR Studio stencils came in. Let's see what we're going to do. Because that's all I was going to do is pull prints on it. Let's got some off. Let's put some more paint on it. Oh, hold on. Let's switch colors. Let's make Amy K even more happier. More bad. More, in the words of Mariah and P, more better. More better. Amy K be all happy. Happy. She loves green. That is pretty though. I must say myself. Glassine. What's glassine? But it is grippy. What is glassine? I don't know what that is. Do I got some glassine? Would I have some glassine? I'm gonna have to look that one up. Y'all done had me looking up stuff today. Had me looking up them men folk. Because I'm always up for a good eye candy. Oh, this is pulling up some stuff now. Now that pulled up some stuff. Now look. That paper you have there now. Oh, okay. Girl. Well, do. Let's put a little bit. Not a lot. That was a lot of paint. We wanted to grab the plate, so let's lay it. Okay, well, yes, I got some glassine thanks to PM Artist Studio, but other than that, me no had none. I was going to iron over that. All right, let's go back on at the other side. And let's roll out. Amy, I'll send this back to you. Stop rolling. Okay, let's roll a little bit more. Because it's not paper, so I see what you're saying. Will it stick? Let's see. Let's hold it out a little bit. Let's see. Because okay, I'm gonna leave it down a little bit. We're gonna leave it down a little bit because I can open it up and use the inside. Hey, so is this like parchment paper? I didn't think. Now I'm thinking as I'm looking at this paper, is that like parchment paper? Maybe I can try it with some parchment paper. Oh yeah, this is working, y'all. It's pulling it up. It's getting yummier and yummier. Okay. And the inside feels differently. Let me see. Do I have? Yeah, I think I got some more of this because I don't always get my. Wait, did I get? Don't know. It depends on what. Let me look at my other PMR Studio bag. It depends on what comes if I got some more. Nope, none in there. Okay, well, I got some parchment paper. Let's see. But the plate is coming. It's coming. Okay, what Eddie say about green? Amy, you okay? Don't want you to OD on green. Mariah, can you put Patricia mission to see if pulling up a gel print on acetate will work, and then find a way to seal it? Ooh, sounds fun. Funny thing is, my home is all painted in terracotta, red and yellows. Really? No greens? So, Amy, is the green like your happy color for your for here? Oh, let's put some paint on here. Just a little bit, for a layer, not a lot. I've got Nova colors. I used to have colors and change curtains and all the things. I don't do none of that no more. That was another one of those things, perspectives. In Colorado, a couple of my co-workers used to call me the Black Martha Stewart. We had dishes, we had breakfast dishes, lunch dishes, dinner dishes. I mean, I still have them, but I don't stress about it. It's like I used to. Be like, those aren't breakfast dishes. Mr. McCoy used to be looking like it's a cup. Doesn't matter. It's a plate. Doesn't matter. It does to me. Because dinner dishes kind of like bowlish for what you're cooking for dinner. Perspective. Yes, green is my happy color, and I love green. So does my son. Like that Dolly Parton song, Glassine. Is that the name of the song? Glassine? I thought it was something else. That song said. Jolene. Yeah, that's what it is. Jolene. It's like Glassine. That's like, okay, so here's the thing. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. Now that I see how this is working out, I think, we all think, because this is dry. I need to put some more on here. So I'm gonna put this on here, and we're gonna put some paint on here, some paint, so it can grab on, and I'm gonna let it sit. I mean, all else fails, it's just gonna stick, and if it sticks, then it just does. Ain't nothing I can do about it. I need a little bit more. See, the plate is literally sucking up the paint, soaking up the paint. Y'all know how when we put paint on our jelly plate and it just rolls around on it? This one is literally, it's like the gel plate, the paint is absorbing into it. So that's why I say it's crazy. I've never seen it. But I can tell you what, I'm learning. And if we luck upon it and make it work or strip whatever might be on it, then I guess I'll have to do a whole YouTube about it. Because somebody else might be out there need to know the same thing. So I'm going to let that sit. I'm going to put some edges on there. I even tried to use tape to pull it up one time too. That didn't work either. It's the plate that keeps on giving. This plate will now be named the parchment printer. I think it's the plate that keeps on giving. And I put it on one of my smaller, so that way I wouldn't waste one of my big ones. But stick down. And what do you call what's pizza? You gotta mash it, whatever that word is. Oh, look. See? Look at what's happening. I've never seen that. The paint is absorbing. Oh, I didn't want to take the chance, but that's pretty too. Now let's go back in with a piece of paper. It seemed like it got real moist. Don't go there. Leave it alone. I just had to tell, that's the only word I could go with. Ooh, I guess that might be Mr. McCoy because Lauren she got up off the ground on that one. I can tell she got up. Someone is doing something outside with a loud machine. Crack those edges. A burnish, yeah, burnish. It wouldn't, Julie Parker. That's what I was saying. It wasn't drying. It was seeming like it was meshing into it the way paper would. So I didn't want it to go in and stick. Like this is really, really wet, which I had never seen. I didn't know parchment paper could get wet. Ooh, don't jump off the table. Okay, we got some more. Maybe let's go back and forth. But I like this even better now. Yeah, Mr. McCoy must be home. I hear all the dogs now. I can say I haven't used a lot of my ink. But now that y'all have gotten me to thinking about it now, pulling it off, because before I wasn't really worrying about. Hey, Jennifer. Yes, hands on wheel. Welcome, welcome. It's so good to see you. Jennifer used to catch me on Team Replay. Now, keep in mind, y'all, every time I roll, I'm rolling on this. This is getting beautiful, even more. The texture on it. I'm going to slap some more stuff on it in a minute. But let's go back in with you. Just down, because I want you on here. I want some red on you. Okay, that pulled up some more. Oh, beautiful. Let's go right on back in with another one. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, so we got some more of the edges off of there. That's paper. I feel like the plate woke up a little bit with that parchment paper. It's not extra shiny anymore. I feel like something happened. Let's try another piece. What do I do with it? Let's try another piece. Let's see. We're going to leave it down a little. I'll try to leave it down a little longer. I'm trying to, is that paper? No. Okay, I don't want, oh, hold on. Let's get some of this golden. All right. It's all about Amy K. I'm not going to clean the brayer. I'm just going to keep rolling out. All right. All right. Let's see. I'm going to give it a couple minutes, or I'm going to look at it first and see, because this is a clean piece. The other one wasn't. Can someone make me a cup of, what is that? Extra strength tea, please? I've never heard of that one. When Mr. McCoy get here, I'm going to get me some of that, what is that, blackberry tea. I love the sound of parchment. Parchment paper is not. See, there we go. See the wrinkles? Can y'all see how the wrinkles are coming? It's like it's shrinking up because those weren't there before. So something is happening. Let's learn some things. Can y'all see those lines wasn't there? See how the lines are coming in? It's crinkling up. Look at that. So something is happening under there. It's shrinking. It's literally shrinking. Interesting. I feel like I might have to go down a rabbit hole. Maybe it's removing the issue. Well, I don't know. That's gonna be okay. We're gonna give it some time. It's not looking wet like it was like the other one when I took it off. So I'm gonna leave it on there for a little bit more. But look, now it's coming over there. This is so interesting. Oh, and look at this. See what I'm saying? It's the little things that just makes me happy. Science project. The edges are coming up on their own, so. But these is, oh, I'm thinking the paper looked like it might be wanting to come up. Let's see, are you? No. It's cold. It's cold. Like, like the paper is when we get ready to pull it. All right, let me do something with this green that's on this brayer. Let's roll it off. Can't waste green. Might not need to do that on top of that. Messing up our experiment. We're experimenting. Science was not my thing, but this is fun. Okay, there we go. Put the green on top of that. That's fun. If it's cold, it's usually not dry yet. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That because it's the other one wasn't. But parchment, I usually don't use parchment paper to pull. So this is just interesting. Because US parchment is different to UK. I asked Google and they told me that parchment has a thin layer of silicone. Could that be why the wrinkle is happening? Oh no, I didn't know that, Mo. Huh. Let's see. And I got dollar store parchment paper too, so let's see what's on here. I'm interested. Mo say the UK has different parchment paper. Well, everywhere has different stuff. Where's the Guess that's it. Do not touch parchment paper. Well, open flame. We ain't got no open flame. No. What are you made of? No, nothing else. That's it. That's all we get. So what is parchment paper? Great for baking, candy making, microwave, and freezer. And craft room. Oh, Julie, that's good. Baking paper. Yeah, this is what I used to Thursday night when Di was on. That I didn't. I was confused by baking paper, so now it makes sense. Y'all, it's parchment paper, and this is what I was using to iron. If y'all were there for the ironing party. Okay, but you can see it's wrinkled up pretty good. 17, 18, 19, 21 to 2. So we've had it on for 5 minutes. I must say I like that, but I like that. I like that, but it didn't do a whole lot. So let's go back in. See if rotating in between, it softened up the edges. Some brands are, let's say, is yours unbleached too? Wait, we got bleached parchment paper? Why do we bleach parchment? Why do we do it? Wait, I'm confused. I'll keep reading. Y'all are doing some research, and I appreciate y'all experimenting, going down this experimentation hole. See, I needed to put some more paint on there, but I didn't want to put no more paint on there. I want to see. But check this out, y'all. Where the paper wrinkled, it's still on the plate because it's a gel plate. So we're gonna go back in with a little bit. So we can have some transfer. This is the most attention I've given this plate, so I hope it's feeling loved and feel like it wants to come back and play. I really do. See how it's sucking it up? Just sucked it right on up. All right, let's smash that back down there. I have some theories about what is happening. Show! Give it to me. Let's hear it. Let's hear it, Mariah. Let's hear it. Is it user error? Because that's a factor too. That's always my number one factor is user error. Because I don't know all the things about gel printing, but there's definitely some science that needs to be addressed here. And I'm still having fun, pull after pull. So see the wrinkles? We pulled that up. Let's go back in. And it's still lifting, so now we got some of that over there. Okay, so the regular paper will pull and adhere to the paint more so. The parchment has a barrier that would allow the paint to sit longer and makes the paint underneath solubilize more so. I could see that. So, what you saying that? So, are you saying that I need to leave it on the parchment, like leave it and let it really sit there, or are you saying it will not adhere and pull it up? And will deli paper do? Is that what? Because I don't know. What deli paper do? I'm here for whatever y'all got, because we're learning together. So if anybody ever have this problem again, y'all can be like, "Oh yeah, we had that problem when Karen had that plate." That's not a perspective, right? That's just facts. Like Zippy said earlier, is it a lie or is it the truth? That would just be the truth. It just allows the paint to activate already on the plate. So okay, so it ain't gonna really do nothing but look pretty. Let's go back in with you. So deli is wax, right? Do you think it creates the same kind of barrier? I don't know. I don't know. So maybe like that. The best thing that y'all were saying was that what do y'all call it? Glassine. And I don't have any more of that. I'm looking around. Plastic, maybe? Can we pull it up with some plastic? Oh, it probably won't stick. I think deli paper pulls better. I mean, it's better than this paper because the paper keeps, this one, I don't know why I keep pulling it back out. It sticks. That's why I was using this paper. It did good on this paper. Let's see what kind of paper is this. This is opaque. It just says opaque white craft. That's this one. So I don't remember what I even got this for. But it's kind of got a coating on it. So let's not use that one. And you might be right about the deli paper. Using the more liquid paints will activate the older, drier paint. So covering with parchment or glassine will seal it in, keeping the wet paint wet, okay. Is freezer paper kind of your, yeah, freezer paper is parchment paper. I'm trying to think of what I might have here. Our glassine is also different to the US. Deli has a wax or, so the one side of my deli paper is, and one side isn't. It feels almost like my deli paper feels like this white wax paper, to tell you the truth. I can only see difference when I do gel pulls. That's the only way I see the difference. And then I was using this exam paper, and it had a little bit more strength to it. They have different kinds. Yeah, the one that I have is let me pull it out. Let's see. A plain piece. Let's put some more fluid. We'll use, this one is soft body, but this one is fluid. Okay, which one? Fluid or soft body? Which one is softer, lighter? Fluid is fluid. This is just soft. This one seems thicker than this one. Yeah. Fluid. Right, Barb? Okay, see? So you feel the same way I do. Right. That's why I said I could have went my whole life without that explanation. And I get it. It's because of the environment where we are, what we're in. I think I'm going to use this. This is more. Is there another cookie? Like, parchment paper is the only thing I've ever known for cooking, for cookie, when you think about cookie sheet. Okay, this side is different. All right, let's see what we get here. The edges at least are gone from the parchment paper, because it won't even stick to it, but maybe I didn't put a whole lot of paint on it. This one's already sucking it up too. It doesn't say on my deli box, just dry wax. What Lydia say, Lydia? Freezer paper usually has a type of plastic coating on one side. Yeah, because it needs to be in the freezer and protect. What if you Google the brand name with the question? You know, Google will answer. I never asked Google about how to bring a gel plate back to life. See, this is doing the same thing what Mariah said before. It's grabbing it like it wants to. It's doing something, because we're going to leave that one because that's a different type of paper. Experiments. We're experimenting. Barb say, I'm too grown for that. Oh, God. I don't care. It just, whatever. Like, why do, yeah. It's just, it is what it is. But I can say I like this one. So let's go back to this one. This one I like this one because it makes it look like a mountain. Like these are like the little lines look like it could be rivers going through it. And then these are the trees, the forest. So this one still, so even in the process of everything that we're doing, trying to get this gel plate to come back to life or even just empty out, it's still bringing out some beautiful stuff. Julie, I'm trying to work out what compares in a product. I don't I don't have US parchment, but I do have deli freezer that. I think about when you think about something that needs to go in the freezer, I already in my mind hear something's going to be on it to protect. So the freezer, when you put it in the freezer, it doesn't get freezer burn. So it's protected. So that's why I already felt like the paper was going to have something on it. Now I'm still trying to think about what's here in my studio as I look around because that one paper, do I have any more of it somewhere? Because that one, where's the bag? It did do good. What did I do with it? Oh, I put it over here because it's going to Amy. Like, see, it pulled up. It did pull up a lot of stuff off the plate. On the plate. So this one did, but this one feels like this bag. They feel the same to me. They do feel the same. Oh, what about, oh, you know what? What about some craft paper? You think that will have a little bit more girth or a little bit more tooth to grab it? I got craft paper. This one is shrinking up again. But it's pulling off some stuff. Oh, it's pulling off. Now, I might have could have left that down, but it's pulling off some stuff. Look at the plate. That one pulled off some stuff, but it pulled off new paint, not old paint. This gel plate said, "Girl, can you just leave me alone?" And I'm like, "No, I'm vested now. I'm fully vested." It's a whole thing. And I know somebody has had this, and we just ain't came across them, or I ain't came across their video yet. Oh, maybe I could put it in Skillshare. Maybe somebody in Skillshare want to go in there and want to. Hey, have you ever had this happen? I heard the gel plate say, "I'm dried up and bitter." Oh, God. That very much could be it. And maybe I just need to accept defeat. It wins. Oh, got some off with that. Okay. I don't want to go back to piling paint on top. So, hence my way of rinsing it off. So, if I wanted it off, and cleaned off, as you can see, the water, it reignites it, but I didn't want to pile the paint back up on top of it. So, we're just going to get that off. I don't know if I waited too long for it to, I don't know. I do not. At this point, I don't know. We're just still having fun. I would clean and leave the mineral oil on and put it back on a few times. Yes, Julie Parker, you won't even want to know how many times I done conditioned this plate. I've done all that on both sides. I am down for anything that I haven't done, but that I've done. I let it sit overnight one time. I put some more on there. I let it sit for a couple days, and the last time when I conditioned it, all the oil just kind of sat on top of it. It didn't go. So I assumed it was done. It was just like, I'm done. But and then I flipped it over and used the other side. I don't know what else to like, except for keep having fun with it like this, because it is pulling it up. Like we're getting movement. But y'all know I won't be putting no stencils on here. So this is a good plate. That's why this is a good plate for when you don't want to let it dry. This is that plate. Like put it down, pull it up to make background. So that's why I started with it today. But see, look, so it's still coming up. Okay, now that we're at that point, now I need the heavy body. I got some heavy body. Well, I don't want to bend down. So let's see, just some heavier paint, because the heavier it is, the better it's working out. And at the same time, you know what, guys? It's making me happy. It's bringing me joy. I'm excited. That's all that matters. I'm finding the barrier that Mariah mentioned really interesting. I will be trying to figure out how long I can leave that parchment paper on, and how that possible silicone changes or stays the same. So I think, you know what? I think I'll do that. Mo, I think we'll do that. That'll be the only thing I haven't done. I've left paper on. I've left heavy paper on. I've left 25 pound, 24 pound, 65 pound, 100 pound, thinking that maybe it will pull. It will pull off. It will, but it would just still rip. So, and I mean the paint be dry. But like these some crusty edges. They are crusty. Like right about now, I really, really, really think it would need to be conditioned. But I think maybe I will do that. And you know what? Let's do that. Let's do a clean sheet. We will go in with a clean sheet. And we're going to use fluid. Because I don't want to put too much paint on it. And I'll check it out later on, you know. Kind of get around them edges. Stop rolling. Even if there's not a side, I'll flip it the opposite way and see. We'll see if there's a difference in size. We'll see. Oh, cling wrap. Oh, I know that won't work. Like saran wraps. Oh yeah, I don't think cling wrap, that saran wrap, I don't think that will work, but who knows? I don't know. Hey, I bet I gave y'all enough thoughts. This ain't even thought Thursday, thought it out Thursday. But I done gave you something to think about when it comes down to gel printing. Okay, that's automatically grabbing it, so give it a little love. Let it know I love it, and I really want it to be part of the studio. And we'll leave it. I'll just leave it like that. We'll leave that. Oh, that's a mess. Let me put you back under there. All right. Slide you over here. And I'll leave the dehumidifier on in the studio, so that will keep it a nice temperature to see how that will work out. Now, if I come in here later on tonight and that paper done flipped off of it, that means it didn't work. But hey, who knows? But check this out, y'all. Since before I slide out, because my seafood calling me, I got some great stuff off of that plate. But this this one right here, I did yesterday. And I heard Mariah say, you know, if you want to really see what it can do, let it dry. Let it dry. So I was like, all right, fine. I let it dry in between putting stuff down. And I mean an hour in between letting it dry, so it really dried. And then I put a pool color on it. So this one, let's crack them edges. I don't have no problem out of this gel plate. Oh, look, see? Oh, some stuff didn't dry. Look, it's staying on the plate. Look at the yummy stuff staying on the plate. This is my gel elf. Look at this. I thought it was going to look. It just stayed on the plate. Pop dot on the plate. So this one I did liquid layers, African mud cloth, and pop dots. 3 stencils. Look at that. And I pulled it with, I think this is the way it is because I pulled it with that soft body. I mean that this magnesium blue hue. But I like it. I think it turned out pretty good. So we got layers in there. So I did 3 stencils. And then, of course, on the back, we got, look, it looks like jumping beans to me. Every time I see liquid layers in different colors, it looks like something different. But this one, it looked like little jumping beans. But, so that's that one. And because we got stuff on the plate, what's on the back? It's red. Well, let's roll back over it with some green because we got a lot of yumminess on the plate. So we're just going to roll out. And whatever's on this brayer is going to stay on here. So we come back in and clean the plate. So you can see all that yumminess on the plate. Get us a piece of paper. And I'll just leave that on there. And we'll get all of that. See, even some of the liquid layers hanging out too. So that's gonna be a nice background, and I can build on top if I want to. What are you? These are the ones from yesterday when I finished off with Casey. So why not pull these on off? Liquid layers. It was a liquid layer kind of day. Crack them edges. Pink, red, and orange. And I think I pulled with purple. That's pretty. You see the purple around the edges, pink and purple. Sorry, Mo. So that one was done yesterday. One of the ones done yesterday on Casey's. Finishing up because I was just slapping paint on paper or slapping paint on these plates. And we have mayhem on mayhem and pop dots. Look at that mayhem. So mayhem was in green, and then pop dots was in, I think, orange. But I like the way this one turned out. And then I pulled with ultramarine blue. All right, Eddie. See you later. I know your blanket is calling you. Crap these edges, pop these edges, crack these edges. But look at this. Is this not pretty? Look at this green. Oh, well, it's tight. It's gonna make me work for it. Oh, I don't want to rip it. Oh, it's pulling everything off the plate. It's giving me everything. Oh, look at that green in there. It's ever so faint. So my question was, because you know most of the time people like, don't put something that you won't hear, but I mean you won't see. But I like the way it's in the background. It's kind of like there, but not there. And then of course Pop Dot is the show. So this one was Mayhem, the one with all, it wasn't this one. So this is Mayhem 1. And this one was Mayhem, the one with all of the little, because I've worked the heck out of the other, this one. So I had to give it a break yesterday. Oh, that was out. Could y'all see it now? There we go. But I like this one. This one's very much so beautiful. Love it, love it, love it. And that was all of the ones that I had. Everything else was empty. Where did I have you at? Oh, you go right here. And you go right there. All right, everybody got a place. So there was that one. And I think for me, I learned in letting these dry is the fun comes in just slapping the paint on the paper. I mean, on the gel plate and then pulling it up. But when you want something to see how it really is going to turn out, I agree. Let it dry between layers. So this one was a single layer. This one was a double, 2 stencils. This one was 3 stencils. So just me over here, just, you know, stepping outside my comfort zone and letting it dry. Let it dry. And then that's why I say that plate back there, I don't have to let it dry. I just, you know, get to create other beautiful things. So let's walk back through all these. Yummy. There's that one. Pretty. Love this one. All it did was change colors. Love this one. Love the wrinkles that came from the paper. This one would be great to cut out some of my flowers. Like paint a purple, do a purple flower, and then cut it out, and then make this the background, and put the flower on top of it. Build it up. That's be pretty. The Grinch. We got a lot of that pulled off on here. That one. That one. This one. So I got backgrounds for days. And there's a whole bunch more still on the other side. This one turned out nice. Remember I told you I stamped off the flowers that were in the background, the pull originally on here? And it seemed the more I put in, the more these flowers said, you're not going to hide me in the background. The more these flowers popped out. And that was a stencil. If you know, you know. Then we did something off on that. We got some pull stuff came out on that. And we did this one. Paper. I think the parchment plate is still giving lots of texture and opportunities. The parchment plate is definitely, I would agree, Mo. That one we'll probably roll out or roll something over there, glue it back down. It'll be, hey Judah, good evening, how are you? Now look at this one. This one came from the part, look, we can call that it's the play plate, my play plate. But look at how grungy that is. Casey would love this one. And then this one, which we rolled out and put all kinds of stuff on there from the plate. So, perspectives of our art and our pools and everything turns out, works out. Look at that gold. And then I had that one. And then we have that one. I like that one. I think that's it. Other than our parchment papers that we tried. Tissue paper. We threw everything we had in the studio on it. Even our glassine bag, which turned out yummy. It picked up some good stuff. And that was it. I think that was it. Oh, we had one more. There it is. Nope, we got two more. There is that one. And then we did this background. So, and every time I rolled off, I was rolling off on this. So we got texture on here. And I want to leave this one tonight so it can dry and I can add some more layers to it. Building it up more. I got some other kind of paste over there too. We're just gonna shellac a bunch of it on here, only because we're gonna add some depth, just some depth to it. But you can see, let me roll over, see all the texture that's already on it. This is all I did was came across it with some texture paste. And then I'll let that dry. And so when I pull that plate out again and I'm rolling off, I'll just roll off on here like I did today. And it'll hit wherever it hits, and that's it. And then I'll just keep building up on it. And this is on a flat board. So there's that. Let's see, is all that off there? Just something else for you to think about. Don't throw things away just because they don't work the way that they were brought into your studio to do. Maybe try doing something else with them. It's perspective. Perspective is different in different people's eyes. You know? So not that it's criticism, but like with the curiosity that I had and then the gratitude that I got from this and the grace that I gave myself while doing all of this, you guys, we slapped all the things we can do on that plate and we didn't give up on it, right? And that's what, when Zippy put in there talking about progress, that's what progress, the perspective, when you find out that your perspective isn't right for someone else, or maybe your perspective hurt someone else's feelings or something like that, then that's when you kind of have the grace to kind of look at it and say, is this what growth looks like? Do I need to grow? Do I have the courage to do it? Something like that. Because perspective creates the path to have what I think great friendships. We can agree to disagree. Barb and I agreed on something that I could have lived my whole life without that, right? And it could be both of our perspectives at this point, but our perspective is our reality right now in that, right? So, but perspective creates your path to something different. That's all I'm saying. We're all are not the same, and we know that, and it's okay. But your perspective creates your path. My perspective creates my path. How I feel about a thing might not needs, but the story is still unfolding. I hope you guys enjoyed today's experiment, because that's what we ended up doing, experimenting, talking about a lot of things, but the main thing was talking about perspective and how sometimes we have to reset our own season of life because of our perspective. Not the facts, not the past, but the lens that we're looking through. Well, the lens that I was looking through. Had to check my perspective. So I want to say I enjoyed you guys. I've had fun, and I started out like a poopy diaper, And I want to thank you all for taking the time to hang out. And whatever you added in the chat, thank you. If you were in the balcony and maybe you didn't say anything or whatever, I just want to say thank you, right? Because let's start with the simple thing. Simple thing. My perspective was not judging anyone. It was just having fun and just honing in on how I needed to change my day. That was it. So if any of this touched your heart, if you're not subscribed to the channel, do hit that subscribe button, that bell notification all. And if you want to go a little deeper and hang out with me over in memberships, hit that join button and come hang out. We do a little bit. We got some videos, did some things this past weekend. We're going to have some fun. And I really, really, really had fun chatting with you guys, talking through perspective. And remember, you are everything that you tell yourself you are. It's your perspective about you. It doesn't become a problem until your perspective, someone tells you it hurt their feelings. The default thought pattern. Okay? I will see you guys on Wednesday. Love you guys. Have a good night. Bye.